Yo, Evo Live. Kimonomichi, baby. It is here. It's going to be crazy. It's almost time, baby. Four o'clock in the morning. We are here, King. That ass is crazy. Mm, mm. What's up, Genghis? That's gonna be epic, man. Man, we're just sitting here waiting. Kimonomichi. Bro, they're feeding half an hour. Benda speaks Spanish. She's so attractive. Settle me. Going old school with it, guys. This is surely taking an insane amount of time. To flip the production. Brother, they're really about to make you wait a whole hour. What is going on here? Why it keeps lagging like that? Missing fucking thing. not gonna update. It's echoing. Hold up a second. Okay, so yeah, so it's the actual show. Yes, I'm eating a butter roll at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yo, could you imagine? Oh, that's weird. That sounds like a good time to me. Talk about I'll take you to Arby's. Oh, excuse me? Okay. Okay. Bruh. That is true, though. The most famous human in the world is Michael Jackson. Bro, this channel's like fucking up. What the fuck are you guys doing over there? I'm gonna restart the computer. Brother, I could have like literally woke up later. So it started at 5, not 4. Ooh, fuck this shit up. I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty positive that the reason why this shit hasn't started is because somebody, one of these people, whether it's Lagia or Go One, I'm guaranteeing that what's happening is that Lagia or Go one of those two, haven't arrived at the stadium yet at the event. I'm trying to tell you. That's the only reason why this is happening. Like one of the competitors isn't there yet. They're probably stuck in traffic or some bullshit. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna leave the stream up. I'm gonna shut off the camera. I'm gonna leave the stream up. And when this shit start, I'll come back in the sense of that. So, because this shit taking forever, brother.
Revelio.
You certainly made an impression.
Hello, Serona. I have good news. I was able to provide your friend Mrs. Brottle with some hall pumps for her Wickham potion, and I found your box of letters.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the one to ask.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs. Brottle sends her best.
Don't know what I would have done without her, Aiden. Thank you again for helping her. And for returning this box of letters. It's nice to reflect on good memories.
皆様こんにちは。格闘ゲームの頂点、本日は世界最高峰の格闘選手6名が3つの白熱したエキシビションマッチで激突します。エボレジェンズライブにようこそ。格闘ゲームの頂点、本日は世界最高峰のエ 私は選手6名がライアン・ハット申します。よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一人のホストロブ TV さんエボレジェンズライブにようこそ。
Tokyo konnichiwa osewa ni narimasu. Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8.
ビデオを見ていきましょう。はい、どうぞ。
Umehara-san.
Oh! You want that
Please
first
tell me
attempt?
when. I'm waiting.
The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one day I was in Japan and I saw a video of Tokido, the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kimonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player. And the experience that he just had, it just motivated me a lot to hear that guy that I respect so much say that, and I was like, oh my God, there's so much more to experience out there. You know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was. I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it. But I want to experience that, and he did. Daigo, he has never lost in this format. I saw all of those guys. He made them look so vulnerable. I saw Tokido against Daigo. He couldn't stop what Daigo was doing. Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to first 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short forms. I hate tournament forms. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills. And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo is said will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
That was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won two Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back to back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting me know that this tonight will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history. Okay, one more time. How do you do it? Yabai. Yabai?
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Yaba!
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します。The match was finally waiting for. I mean, finally happening tonight. That's just super hype. Very exciting indeed. で、しかしなんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかしどちらの方が より良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind. We're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look. What do you think about the next part of the show?
The next part, of course, is going to be amazing. We're starting things off with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
気合いです。皆さん覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。いやー、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。エボレジェンズライブの開幕です。盛り上がっていきましょう。開始ともにです。買いましょう。
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from FWC 2025 is on deck.
Let's go!
I'm very ready, bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, Kimonomichi, now at EVO Legends Live, myself with help to bring you the run back to start things off, taking a little detour in the city of the Wolves. This is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man. Like, you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but pride is absolutely on the line because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're gonna get into it in a second, but Goichi's been this one back. I think quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia, you know, this will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. First time we're seeing him in a long while.
Yeah, so certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that. But like it's been a while, you know?
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we can expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw over four City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take two championships within the same day.
Yeah, man, unheard of. We started out winning Caleb in 2023. 2 years later, King of City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles. The actual SAK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody, man. This guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of the series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been holding the title with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time. And guess what? He just came back to Las Vegas from Level Up on top of other accolades he's had through majority of the new season. Right? He come through from Frost, getting a first low-cost Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for Dream back in March. He happened to play the top three, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the championship series of week 3. He got fifth place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win over very second place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout out to the man Masa over at Level Up Expo, where he played second to Danny's Billy.
Brother. I don't want to take anything away from him. He's always been a tremendous competitor. But that dude easily had best 2025 anybody playing CLTW. Literally up until the last day of work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we're talking about prior is whether or not he could beat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track. But will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game. We're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people committed to old characters. Goichi obviously one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've seen Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Lagia Wataru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the second set they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and kind of break down the gameplay that occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different side coming in from Lagia in terms of the strategy utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab. Open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection off of that
super gangbusters. That's one of the most trademark techniques to RB into either a gear or into level 1, and that time it trade him $1.3 million punch combo on Lagia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still ready to combat against Lagia. It's just on the other hand, will Lagia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through this season against a very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man. Lagia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well. I saw him at a couple events. So not surprising that this first real outing, but once again, he's got a tall mountain to climb, because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have two of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Lagia! And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
上海 DJC ゴイチを破りセティオンザウラウルブ世界チャンピオンになった。これはあなたの状況を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日はゴイチと7勝勝負で対戦が試合前にどのような気持ちですか？
大内さんはやっぱりガロデンスが発売されてから今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた本当にすごい選手だと思っていて、去年も SWC のグランドファイナルで当たったんですけど、その時一応自分が見なかったんですけど、一回リセットされてから一応勝ってはいるので、ちゃんとなんか同じペアな条件から戦って勝ったわけじゃないんで、今日はちゃんと勝って証明したいと思います。と、最後に小井さんにも一言。小井さん去年いくらぐらい賞金されましたっけ？自分2億取ったんですけど。
すごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So I asked Lagia I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJ's and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in the first of 7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals? It wasn't much, was it? Was it half of the money? And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer. But I'll ask you questions first. ゴイチの方ですね。ゴイチは世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね。まずはしっかりと相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー。僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲーム前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I asked Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞ席の方へ。握手をお願いします。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
I cannot believe Lagia immediately went to the financial flex. Listen, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He's a multi-game champ, he's a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that financial gap between them, and I think he's doing a relatively good job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term. Man, when you get that really big burst of Demi at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Lagia obviously trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there? And the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season. Right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition. Lay down the line between these two, what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly. Here are these rules on stage selection now. Full disclosure, stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted. Character swaps. When a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting rematches should not exceed 2 minutes time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. Player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, it's they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner obviously they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SP position is, which is going to be absolutely vital. Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone so far, specifically for Goichi. I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh yeah, man. Like I think talking about possible player-specific matchup.
Right.
You know, like if he doesn't like the way one SP position is responding against Goichi or Lagia rather, then they might switch it at any time.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC going into here. We are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the hotel. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? You know, he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
talk about it.
Playing. I'm like, hey, you've been playing Gato apparently on all the offline unstreamed. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I gotta say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of his best performances of his career. It's still coming up short.
I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think the possibility of a Billy come into play, considering the most recent results coming from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Bill?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CWW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must because no one's comfortable against that character right now.
Okay.
Except for Lagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billy who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right.
So
maybe established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this. He's like, Lagia felt like the most sound against Billy.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strength of being able to JD the entire sequence. It didn't guard cancel at the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but up until this point, we've seen how much the game has thoroughly escalated. Right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself. And
he has been enjoying
millions of dollars, you know? Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now. But I got to be real, Lagia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisive.
Yes. And that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all.
So certainly.
Able to establish yourself in the very first Evo Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see what happens. If Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so? He gets to wreck shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FCC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one. Even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No. At this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood. That's why we're here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah,
exactly. That's something people take a lot of pride into. A lot of hard work goes into these type of things. Where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. Lagia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he can cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to Evo Japan and win that possibly.
That's right, yeah. Possibly.
What a way to start your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi. Not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current level.
There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like speaking of driving, we are going straight out of station.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen? The man! Gato is the selection for Lagia! We're getting a brand new set! We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both characters want to mix for hard.
A couple from both ends, trying to establish the face spacing. One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to hold this part of the screen, fireball, dash to be a little bit of a creep, but
Got to dash to let Marty not tell one of better Marty holding
up.
Tries to roll out, back into the corner. Fix, and high dive counter.
What a call against the working out as opposed to
Starts, man. 50-50. Oh, wait. Top there. Possibly debating out another DE. Also?
No confirm.
Could be Menard, possibly. It's been a while since he faced this man.
One. Explosive. You know it. Goichi. First blood game one within the round.
Pretty much what you would expect from any guy. Both these characters kind of want to do they think when they get knocked out, especially in the corner.
I feel like it's not too difficult to kind of like navigate fireball. As of right now, he took a gang.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game is that all both of them comes down to player scenario. Both players having access to the same universe mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now for Goichi? Still want to lead, but he didn't put the corner and did, but it's going to be up. Try to go for the back there.
Was it quite close? He started to throw. Too far out.
Yeah, I think he was looking at that. Great. What a guard cancel from Goichi going on one game immediately. This is going slow. I was expecting more high action both of these guys.
From my experience, I'm also going to a live stream into Palm because there's that slight startup on that. It becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your justified.
Yes. Something that one of the techniques from the Gatos. But it's still about actually time correct call it out at the same time. Goichi's been the best at doing it.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to trying to kind of cut against that specific. Either way.
Here. Log starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish. That is hard to punish. Super behind that bar. Looking for it.
There. Catch recovery on the real. Just the right range. Nice. And hold on in the first round of game two.
I gotta say, they're kind of worried about looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. Defense up that. And again. Do not approach that with us, son. Look at that.
Red line.
Whoa.
6 feet. Counter, conversion!
Oh, yeah. What's he doing with this? Got a lot of options. Oh, backing up. Looking for the reversal from Ragia. And Goichi on 8. 1 more. Bury it in!
Talk about the guys. Talk about that. Guess what? Just continuing to do so. Making sure that Lagia defend. That was in air! No, jump here! Sorry, don't jump.
Yeah. No, that is prevalent. It's represented. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dash will be even nothing behind him. Peter, unfortunately. Whoa.
Second round start gone through, which is immediate dash. What is so I feel like
So that's a challenge for Goichi there. Did he go down? Now just took a corner. Took a quick. 5, 10. Not enough, but down. So much Vince coming.
You can come back again. One. You can get a link. It's one light.
Probably going through there. Challenging that deep break. Oh, he's back.
Jump out two. Off second flash. Second hit.
Mark, you just get back and wait for the next maneuver because no matter what you put out there, left. You're not going to beat it.
Jump.
Yeah, man. Rev, shoot out. Very scary. There it is again. Got to be revving up. Ready, both over here. overheat.
It was either that or wait for Goichi.
Especially in two-man games like stuff, you know? Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Goichi, 2 games. Rocky has gotten alive pretty early on in game 2.
I gotta say, I think we're seeing like a benefit of Lakia, or rather, the benefit of Goichi having those defense under his belt. Some of the best.
As the score goes, Rocky has had a couple of opportunities where he's a little bit far out. Not at the right time. He had the right idea. Overhead. Was it turn around and catch the
That's the problem with Lakia right now. Got some good ideas, got some good challenges, but things going by the wayside. Sometimes Aroni, sometimes they can make that bad call. Goichi, the king of patience. He's waiting. Just give him the opportunity to put another quarter. No! Haven't really seen much hair, man! He's round off of this. I respect it. Get the round, then you back really quickly.
Fine for someone like Otto. Long as he gets the right hit. Spending the rest.
Ready?
So.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Subaru Outback. Tested. Dog approved.
Get 2.9% APR financing on select new Subaru Outback models.
I mean, I did too, honestly. That far, I looked like it was in trouble.
Wait. Final round. Get ready.
Repeat the history from game 2. Miss after the side of Goichi. Now with the dash up throw. Back turned into the dash. Just to get a little bit of a swing.
I'm gonna say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Goichi, Lagia is gonna be in a lot of trouble. He's got to show Goichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to decided to extend it, keeps him just outside of SPG. That's very important. Ooh,
what a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Alright, Goichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about, the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
No shot!
And Lagia's still in great positioning here. Felt like a desperation attempt.
Let's go for hidden gear again.
Yeah,
it's exactly what you said.
Incredible.
Being able to be that battery from one round into another. I mean, it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's going to come back to you whether you want it to or not, whether you get hit, whether you're doing the hit, it builds up quick. And Lagia finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing 25 years like watching this.
The gray hairs in my beard already?
At least you got hairs.
I'm only 42.
You know, I hear you.
All right, high shoot. Low dodge, finding the mark. Good counter. Oh, hopped it so he couldn't JD.
It's so problematic. Lagia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi's space thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi really get off of the game plan that he's directing here. He's taking advantage of the mistakes, but not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Lagia ends up taking a ton of damage to the board. And eats a command throw again. Goichi has not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brothers.
70% rev. Oh, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter for the follow-up, though, and that's going to be the round for Lagia. I'm so used to Goichi just taking the rounds off of the low B, far B into Haosokoken, but the meter build wasn't fire.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Lagia, only have to do a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hitting gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're going to go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to get the frame trap correctly.
Oh, cow. What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high. Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already. You want to talk about answering back, right?
He's found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he got surprised, but he was like, whoa, you dashed in and DP'd on me?
Fake out does nail the throw. Let's go for the low this time, Lagia.
You're seeing the physical reactions from Lagia there. Getting hit
Damn,
by everything
son!
except the kitchen sink.
Block.
Oh, he needed that.
Throw.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Damn, he is fishing.
Koichi on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare ya. Hey!
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man, look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, boy, it's the worst place to be if you're Lagia.
That was a punish, by the way. You've seen when he actually got that throw, Lagia might have tried to press something at the wrong time.
Oh, the double dash and the throw, and that time it's tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no. Too early, or rather too late on the back dash, couldn't get the wild punish.
There's the uppercut. You already know it, the break.
Yeah, Koichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Lord almighty. Every time I see overhead connect and hear the snap afterwards, I feel bad. Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh, no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lagia. The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that before round start.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
That's the K game. Jeez! And Lagia cannot buy an opening.
He cannot with the 1.5?
Too expensive. And Goichi said, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
You're about to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh, my God. Oh,
what a hot dodge.
Oh, he's in there. Oos. Lagia's got to respond. But I got to say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Lagia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh, my God, the dash up DP break.
It was about time, too. You saw Lagia kind of taking to a couple of neutral jumps within that round alone, within those couple of seconds. Two back-to-back neutral jumps, finally getting punished severely. Speaking of severe punishes, Goichi on the prowl, okay.
Had to do that.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 milli DP?
Yeah, like, hey. He says, whatever, man, I got 1.5 million. Of course I'm going to roll forward DP break. Oh, no DP break there.
Yeah.
Oh, man, this is crazy. He hasn't been recording me this entire time.
God. All right. He can do this. Lagia can do this. It's not impossible.
Can't take any more damage, though.
No, oh, no, with punish there.
He has the JD everything, or he has the rev guard everything?
Well, glad I caught it now.
No shot!
Oh, God, he took it.
Going up 1-1. Pass suspended. Pass suspended.
Pass suspended.
Fine. Absolutely worth it.
Well, at least the first half of these matches is not going to be up.
Near death in that round.
All according to K-Cock.
What matters is the one we're here for later. I mean, not saying that this doesn't matter because this shit is hype.
Careful if I was Goichi because Lagi has already shown that he's looking for these fake approaches. Damn! And looking for the wild punish responding behind it, actually. There it is.
Break.
There's not even. Is that a DP? He just literally elbowed. Like heavy. Like, oof. Okay. That's not punishable? I was about to say, that's not punishable?
Too far out.
Hold on.
You're standing.
Oh, it's damage central. Got him.
On him
Oh,
right now.
oh,
It's over with.
It's over with.
Once again, unable to find the opening in that offense. Goichi making him pay for reaching.
The dash pressure is just way too much.
You gotta go to character select screen?
You come in with the normal. You come in with the throw.
And this is, they got the same exact approach.
Character select screen now, huh?
More or less. I feel like Lagia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding that Goichi is looking for it. So sometimes he'll like halt and
Yo,
do it
morning.
Farsi,
yeah,
which has caught him.
I have my mic on for like the first
I mean, it's an interesting button.
30 minutes of this.
Marco's Farsi, great button. Great button for especially wild punishing. Same thing with Scott, except his is canceled.
That's facts, actually.
See that Goichi not interested in going head to head just yet. Baiting something.
Ooh.
So he's like wild punishing, huh?
Golly, he hit him with that overhead.
Right in front of Lagia as he lift.
Lagia not really challenging him. It's unfortunate for him.
Oh, Marco Phoenix is the guy. Marco Phoenix. It's cool though. I mean, it's cool. It's the Fate of Fury thing for me. I'm cool with that. I'll just commentate over it and like quickly go be like, yeah, these first few matches were cool, whatever. I just didn't record my mic. Didn't realize that my mic wasn't working. I'll just fast forwarded to where the mic was working. But those were all hype matches, basically.
And even off of light conversions as well.
Oh, there we go, that big RC. And this is how Lagia gets the party started. But at the same time,
Bro.
the problem has been holding on to the keys when he wants to try.
Seeing top level players play this game is dope
A little
though.
weary about to wake up as he should be. He does get severely punished. Back row.
I just don't understand the concept of this game.
Oh my
Oh
God!
my
He got a
God.
backdash? What the hell?
Oh, I thought the Fate was gonna force Lagia to press a button, but
I thought so too, man.
Oh.
And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow, that was such a telegraph top knee. And Lagia still got a couple more chances to turn it around here, but
Change characters, come on. Go get that Billy King. Go get that Billy King.
little bit of a break.
perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out and.
Oh, he was about to go back in it.
Well, you know what it is. When you start tumbling downhill in a long set, you just start hitting that rematch button, right? That's the worst you can possibly do. Because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing in the next set. You just want the next set to show up, and hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage of.
Bro, Goichi is whooping his ass. He said, you're on your way to work. Be safe, man.
Liking this, but at the same time,
It does not say that like is. There you go.
Right, we get to check him on the other side. Do get that close D.
Okay. How does Goichi respond to that though? Whoa! No meter to get this really started.
That's totally fine. He's within throw range for the death. Let's go for a tick
There
throw.
it
And he
is.
manages to get it. You saw Lagia test Goichi's patience, right? He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the backdash, and now is Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I get the dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna rev low anyway, so let me throw you out the green stuff.
Fair.
Oh boy, we've seen that before. Ow! Counter, he was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one. Wake up mash, that's what we do. Goichi still not deterred, you better believe it. There it is, man, get off me.
Too high up. Still a counter hit. Enough blocks on. Oh my god, it's so dangerous to move buttons in front of the other.
Right, both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Talk to me, man.
Oh my God, man! It's like it's a dice roll sometimes. And he tried to punish that with 4D. That could have been another DP. All right.
Oh, bringing it right back to him. So
Round for round, man. And I want to say both of these guys are pretty even, man. There's been a couple times where Goichi's run away with it over Lagia, but when they're both cooking, man, you can really see it on the field. Oh,
I understand. You missed the conversion. You tried to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's
No,
wincing a little
I
bit. He's
mean,
like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get
every
my
time I
round
try to
back
give the
and
game a
try to
chance, it just like it just feels janky to me. I don't know how else to explain it.
Maybe Lagia might go for the okie doke.
Oh, another mishap. Goichi taking a lot of risk, a lot of Vegas coming back with him.
I think Lagia is hitting the brakes of some of his offense rather.
He's playing like he's the house right now.
Exactly
The house
right.
always wins.
And he is. Wow!
Wait a minute.
Oh, what a change! Wake up, Mash.
We just jinxed it. Hold on.
Oh boy. Oh, we had that.
Oh
They
wow!
punished though.
Got him.
No way.
Oh no!
He says.
He's trying to outrun the
You
circle
know
of
who
time.
was doing that to them? Danny Omaza.
That was part of the
Danny
tapes.
Omaza going for them hidden gears.
That was part of the tapes.
Shouts to Danny Omaza.
We're still keeping it a competitive set. Goichi still up 2 games. If I'm not mistaken.
Get ready. Fight.
Trying to bring it back.
Oh man. It's gotta be so difficult though, even for Lagia to see that 5 on Koichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Lagia is really still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. And it also begs the question, if he takes another L, will he be forced to switch?
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad
No,
L,
a good set of Fatal Fury is really
so
like
far,
it's
he's only
entertaining.
taken 1 real bad loss this entire long set.
Oh, again!
Koichi is disrespecting this man's approach.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong moves against Lagia right now because of all the offense.
Bad
That's gonna
read.
be hella plus. Oh, kick him! Don't even let him finish!
You ever seen a man poke you in the eyeballs with his foot?
Yeah, what's kind of crazy, like the contrast between the 2 overheads that both characters get, is that the only thing Gato can really confirm on the overhead is mostly lights. The pushback is too far to get like a C or like anything heavier than that, really, than a light.
So he usually wants to low. I mean, he'll still be able to get DP break.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's going to be like, oh my God. Goichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
Whatever you said, I'm that, Hellblockers. I agree. I understand. Hey, I'm here with you.
This man with JD and the whole string is like, yeah, I'll still pop a house on Koken regardless. Oh!
Yeah, that'll do it as well. Both
Yeah.
bar.
Lagia locking in.
Lagia coming right back. Koichi, he's been given a lot of looks. He's been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
You know?
He's playing like a man that was up 2 games. That's exactly
You know,
what it was.
who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Lagia if he was nervous.
Probably.
Nice high dodge. Love the defense on Koichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner.
But he's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
Leader for the House of Koken. Most of these guys looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around.
I'll be right back,
But I
guys.
feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life and their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well. It's never over.
Wow. Trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for. Lagia has been
He did dash up overhead, brother. I like it. I love that.
That's how it is. That's right. In this game?
Absolutely, that'll work. Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that an instant air rev bar? Coming in from one?
Oh, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage. Alright, wow, trying to dash forward. Goichi 5A. I'm not an SPK player.
We are in SPG territory now. We do get the side switch overhead. It wasn't jumping Lagia.
I like that backdash. She's like dropping him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like trying to punch him. Don't like that backdash.
Everyone was countered as well.
Oh, we gotta punish. Oh no!
Right there. The JD guard careful.
Enough? No.
It's gotta be.
It would scale too hard.
Not willing to spend the heat.
Maybe. Dude, he's not responding to that whatsoever.
My man walked up mad far back. He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that setup. Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward. Yo! That guard cancel!
The sound when it comes to defense.
And this is how Lagia is going to back Koichi off of his offense. And we're seeing it happen in real time! Eating a deep break on his own wake-up!
Again, he just sequence and a half. He does have one more. Get off of me. We do get the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains control. That was a wild punish.
Gotta be a little more patient than that. Koichi not out of the jet. In third position, SPG got a whole new life bar. Plus hidden gears available if he gets a touch. You better believe.
Does he believe? Can he find the time? Against Koichi. That's a punish. Too far out.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant on Lagia's part. The rev gauge pushed away. The rev flow too far away for Koichi to make that safe.
I had actually missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev guarded either the entire rev blow or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whip.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's the general case what you want to do against someone like Menard. Right?
Yeah. Because it's stationary, so someone's got to move, right? All right, we're tied up here, man.
We are. Excellent decisions thus far from Lagia. By the way.
Koichi's thinking like, hey man, I'm putting up a much better fight than I did the last time that he took that $1.3 million hit from me. Yikes!
And that was off of the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Wild punish! And that was far D. Still able to chase it down. A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Koichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks is a good position to do it. And Lagia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro. We're conservative with our buttons.
It's so hard to dash up in Lagia's face right now. He's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Koichi, except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Lagia can just chill.
There it is!
Lagia can just chill!
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Koichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Get ready. Fight.
Love it. Round opening guard cancel stomp. Show him what you're made of, Lagia.
Oh my god! Caught him stationary, no counter hit, no nothing.
He's gotta hold all that, but he's revving himself up. Koichi's gotta be careful. Jeez. Where did that far C come from?
Down.
Oh, take that trade. There you see right now, Lagia, despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Very close to the race too.
Needs that one. Well, one touch. He's got to be careful with that, though, man. That's how he be losing tournament sets.
Yeah, man.
And Lagia already showed him that he's backdashing too, so. In the corner.
It wasn't immediate enough. Either way, got the punish. Inside of Koichi. Gets the overhead, great block.
Right, I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with Daigo. Like, we know that he's been playing this character at offline gatherings. We don't know how long though. Some people say a couple of months, some people say January.
He took 3 on him. It's
No, he's actually dropped it.
it's 5 to 5.
Combo.
I know that could have been it.
Actually, do you think a level 2 super would have finished after that entire sequence?
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, there it is.
He said I went for it anyway.
I went to the bathroom, came back,
Single hit territory for both.
and here we are.
Big damage city, man. Big damage city of the wolves. All right.
Sneaking away with the lead temporarily, 6-5.
Stopping the bleeding, you know? I feel like Logia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps?
Round 1.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now. This late the game?
I think he liked everything he liked. Everything he saw about the previous match, he loved it.
Oh my god, that was just outside of range!
That's one of the most wild punishes guys. Right? Maybe that's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool. I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody actually enjoy. Ooh, he's trying to get it. I just saying, don't just give me the W, brother.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, ran right into me.
Brutal. That bar C absolutely ruining everything Goichi is trying to accomplish right now because his whole game plan since the set started was dash in, light punch, light kick, and he can no longer even get to the button.
What a DP.
A lot of the openings coming in from dash, trying to halt their own dash to get a counter poke. Oh,
that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
And he was at the side switch.
Yo.
Wasn't even a real side switch.
As you would expect. Yep.
Yep.
Again. Unflinching is exactly what we preface it with, right? Can see they're off guard by halting their own dash, trying to find a reaction.
That
This is bad. Command grab.
Like he's literally not missed with that.
Good reversal.
Back him up. Back him up.
He ain't gonna drop
it.
He ain't gonna drop it.
Back him up.
He's gonna drop it.
Guard canceling the
Hell
second
no.
hit of Rev Shibuya into full kill punish.
There's a match.
That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
What other character in fighting games has? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like that's a Gato original. A Gato Kaba original. Oh man, Logia got no. He just let him jump in on him.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see
No.
that even the most basic pressure that most
Arsalan
granted as a neutral
in the Evil Champion or the Tekken World Tour Champion. Tekken is next. Oh Jesus Christ!
Throw, do it. Wow.
Ooh. No, this is damage. Damage. This is definitely a bad situation. Boom. There it is. All right, Goichi. Show him why you the GOAT. Show him why you the GOAT.
It is all tied up. Exhibition points.
How did Logia respond to that, though, man? Because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. DP break! Where were you going?
This is...
This corner on that super.
Oh.
Again. You thought he wouldn't do it?
He dropped it.
Hey, one of these times it's got to work, right? Law of averages and everything.
No, I agree with you.
This is intense.
dash up DP break possibly.
Yeah, this is
Dash up. He's gonna react to the movement.
this is intense, dude. Oh, he got him with the jump in.
From apex to the jump. So much
Yeah. It's over.
How do you like these light kicks, Goichi?
Ooh. Okay.
Final game.
Here we go. Final round. Final battle.
Final round.
That is. Ooh. Ooh.
Here at Evo Legends Live.
He just opened up.
Oh. 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 He dropped that combo.
Playing as it lies, baby.
Oh man. That's like when you first started playing Gato ever, you're like, yeah, I just want to stomp stuff. I'm not doing anything, just stomping raw.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement.
This is intense, dude. It is the final round. Here it is. Oh, Goichi jumped in with the jumping. Boom. Okay, 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 okay. Moment of truth.
Dangerous though. SPG is up with the side of Lagia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Moment of truth.
Can he force Goichi to just chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk him down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock to do so.
Seeing the JDs get represented, got to be careful. Does not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo.
Oh, it's over with. It is.
Not enough meter to
Not enough.
this a kill combo, but he's going to get the hard knockdown in the corner.
Okay.
Lagia's got one more chance to do anything here.
Oh! Yes, Goichi! Yes!
Goichi may
Oh, shit.
against the one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early
Holy
in the year.
shit.
And only spells danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner to the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live, City of the Wolves. is
Oh,
Goichi.
yes. The man.
What an absolutely wonderful.
So intense.
These guys were sweating.
That's
they're
intense.
sweating, the crowd is sweating. And Goichi,
Yeah, he's a chun player,
I
yes.
won't say he's doing like $1 million, but it's about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there,
right? That's just like
Yeah,
the
he's a
mark
chump
that he was
player.
at the end of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
He's taking a deep breath. He's like,
まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか、この試合勝って。
そうですね。伝えたいことはたくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね、世界のトップクラスの相手をこの男女
Go
の
one.
で、
Goichi.
いい試合でしたが
Go one.
7-3で7-6で勝って自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi 選手、ありがとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance, and what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend, getting that W over.
That was intense.
I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
If anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi
This shit was
probably,
intense.
once again, coming off that the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game.
Right.
Nah, Lagia was doing some intense
and
shit.
then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that
he was
in my
going
lifetime
crazy,
in this game.
too.
And now I'm not talking about Steel Jump, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing too because
The
not
fact
only are we
that he
seeing
was
that type
down,
of
like,
progress for
he was
somebody
down
who hasn't
3,
really
and he
been
just,
as
like,
active in the
rolled off
beginning of the
3
year,
immediately.
but he's doing it with a character
Was
that we were
sick.
not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for. The fact that he did it
Oh,
this far
Gato.
with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, and again, like we said, that if you
Yeah.
win a tournament, the last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next sitting, because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine
Yeah, his
Lagia
defense
going
was
into
insane in the
Evo
corner.
Japan 2026
It was just that
being like, nah, we
the
gotta
dude,
take this one. And if I see him in practice
Lagia
again,
kept,
it's on, baby.
Lagia had the command
really hope
grapple
that
on
they don't
deck,
find
which was
each
really
other anywhere near
his best option because
anywhere near
Goichi wasn't
semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario.
wasn't punishing it.
Both of these
So
guys are just extremely
if
talented, no matter where they
Lagia
go.
would
But
have punished,
right now,
would have
it's City of the
continued
Wolves.
using it a bit
Lagia
more,
falling just a
he
little
probably
bit
would
short
have won.
against Goichi.
But he
6
only
to 7. You
he
can see
only
how it played
used
out
it like
game between game.
maybe like
Yeah,
5
man,
times,
like you really
6
saw
times.
Goichi run away with it early, then all of a sudden Lagia switches it on. Goichi seesaws it back in his favor. Then Lagia out of nowhere just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. How can it get any better than this?
Big ups to Lagia coming back into the fray to start things off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arson Ash going up against Chikurin. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big Fist coming in. Fighter, activate! With great power comes a great beatdown! Together, we can achieve anything!
I love this game though, Tokon, but sometimes they need to mute the mics.
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Mute the mic. Yeah, sometimes they leave the mic on and shit, and you can hear them in the background sometimes. And I'm like, I'll mute the mic.
Well, Baya's laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよ。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Healthy, stronger, together.
Shiva buff? Or we'll do that. Yeah. But Chester wouldn't stay in your bag, would he? He's not trained to do that.
For Tekken 8, Chikurin, 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, champion of the TWT 2019 Evo champion, claims his trophy. What a
Right.
goes for the mid, and there it is, Chikurin.
Fuck no. I'm trying to tell you. That nigga will bite you. He try to put him in a fucking sack.
Keep playing the game. Keep making my legacy.
最高のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
One round away from going to grand finals.
Oh my God, the downfall!
Arslan Ash.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアーサン・アシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting them know that I remember when Chikurin first went to Pakistan to play against them, you know, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community. And, you know, not only he, but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash. And that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint? Oh my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say it like that? Last game, last
round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか
6-7.
やばかったですね。
It's a 6-7, bro?
フルラウンド、フルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対ゴイチ戦、やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. You know, actually, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am, because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian F. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
実機の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for Evo Legends Live will be a first to 7. Arslan Ash, Chikurin will be going head-to-head in that domination-style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off.
You
We're
funny
now
as shit.
Transition over to our Tekken set, and here's the thing, Steve. With this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion, and this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikurin, No player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle. The next piece is going to be Chicklin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
He's big like Majin Buu. But he got like
samurai of hard work.
the skin tone of Barack Obama.
Then he's just the last samurai of the world.
Majin Obama.
Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that EVO 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. Just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion over Ulsan, and then EVO Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well, you were there. This is Chikrin.
Chikrin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he landed on the shores of Japan.
This is still the guy who has been most consistently in his way. For one of the players who is the most consistent in Japan, this is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an overwhelmingly look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime. And this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about EVO 2019, EVO Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first EVO, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That EVO 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home.
Nah, because the thing about Tekken is so sporadic. Like, yes, now we have like a steady stream of the same people winning in Tekken, but prior to that, you had a whole bunch of different people winning almost every other year.
Actually, on a big stage where he was able to get that win, and note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
EVO, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these guys had, and it came down to one last hit. Chikrin bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up, and I've never seen Chikrin is normally really stone faced. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah, his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that Chikrin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikrin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, Bam is one of those instances. EVO last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their name. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to it.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is, Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like to call them the dungeon sets. I'm from the Midwest. The STL boys know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this. And now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head-to-head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a... Of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right, and it is about time for us to bring out our competitors. Our first competitor is, of course, an EVO Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship Team Japanese Final final weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Chikore! And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was EVO Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make history. Our next player is a 7-time EVO champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
真面目顔ですね。で、そう試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいのでよろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese player, and I think we are the only ones who won EVO Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing in FC7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについてどのような意味をどのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジェンズライブでアースラン・アッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあ、そうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスナンしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、まあ、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an EVO Japan champion, a TWT world champion, and now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an EVO champion, but the EVO Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手ありがとうございます。 皆様両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Reinhardt. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikarin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this match. And, like, the thing with them two is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but, like, you can tell they're locked in.
Yeah.
For Chikarin, you got to talk about, again, him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? What, food poisoning, whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind, I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikarin is. You got, this dude's, he's a little out there, man.
Yeah,
this dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely
if it's
not.
cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
it's true.
Just the way this comes full circle too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that Evo Japan. Recently, immigration made a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move. You let him move here. He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more. And it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikarin also has experience with long sets on big stages. You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, one, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult, and it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now, let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Chikarin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You can check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know what first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikarin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt. He's going to go to the level, and then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 Evos in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 or 2, say what you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here, and now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated
somebody's asking for my
to a point
resume,
where
but
they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys run either shells or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Chikarin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able to win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, Evo top 8 like that. and then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikarin has fared so well, although not, getting the W's all the time. But if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, now I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikarin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. And I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most, and he makes you play a different pace of game regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit against Clive. When you have the threat of the 5-foot parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chikarin, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. When I think about that and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But
I'm listening and tuning into what they're saying. Sorry, guys. I'm just been like.
He won in Evo Japan 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at Evo, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arslan is so well at adapting to other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably one of his most gifted things that he has. And I think that comes by way of just, running those long sets, having a large player pool to pull from, especially coming from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially from some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff, right? Let
me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Rom on the side. Are those potential picks? Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front, then things get sticky, go to the Nina. Because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of stick to those rules in the world of Tekken, and stages definitely make a very big point.
Yes.
But that also comes by way of, like, being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to, Evo France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W, and I think this also adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time Evo champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikarin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikarin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikrin is going to be he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikrin in the long run. However, a slightly longer set now. We're talking about 1st to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated 1st to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run 1st to infinity. He's first to tap out, right? But it's about this
His shirt that has
7
Julia
right now,
on it.
right? It's
They have
not
the
like
Tekken
either
2
of these players are a
characters.
stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well, I think it's going to be something
They're
that he
having
has to
issues
back
with the
his mind.
fucking
I have to be changing my
thing
time.
again.
I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such, like, in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what, I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character. And you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that 1st to 3 set, past that 1st to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for, you know what move they want to use, and even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome, as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there, keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt, use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down, and then that's his opportunity.
You know, Tasty Steve's like trying to tell us, yo, pause, my guy. You want that sloppy job, guys. Pause, my guy. What is he saying?
And being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, 2 respected champions on both sides. 7 Evo titles on this guy, Arslan Ash, and even more so, winning a Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course, there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kimono Michi, I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve. The fact that this is going down in Japan in the opening matchup, he's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy. It's Clive for Chikarin.
And we already talked
All right,
about
we're starting this.
that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most, and already you can see Chikarin just going up, just closing that distance and staying really close.
He's playing with Zafina.
Sword swings, and he gets created an obstacle course, just a minefield for Zafina to have to navigate through. Trade there in Arslan Ash's favor. Manticore and check on it.
What an interrupt using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here too for Chikarin. Being able to mix up his full crouch. This time counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. On the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far, okay.
Big counter hit 1+2. Back to the wall. Arslan with a pretty big life lead, but this is a new game. You can get that great life back. Gets the walls flat. Taps out with the heat. That should be the end. The only fantasy is yours. And we already got our first Rage Art on the screen. Chikarin, first blood, first round, goes to him.
2 things about that, Steve. Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikarin's full crouch mix. He's keeping it very indifferent. First, he was willing to open up with the full crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, he went straight to the while standing 1 cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown, but Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikarin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor, and we've seen this before. We saw this at EVO. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now, but Arslan Ash fighting back.
Flame Bash this time with the Ramos Spear, able to pick up, not able to get a clean conversion, but the sweep in recovery there, able to put Chikarin up 2 rounds here in the opening game.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you react to these stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikarin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikarin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh.
Low touch, but the down forward 1.
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also, get over here!
Yo, the claw machine into the boot?
Into the mercenary boot.
Into the boot.
You saw too at the very end, going into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikarin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first of 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well, so look for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries, the threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing strings on block like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets to pick up broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hand's going like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buff gets caught.
Interrupt from Chikarin, the Abare. Executioner, got the splat, got the Rage Art at the wall, caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage Art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
Hold on. Where's the rest of
Side check left as well, showing from Arsnash. Utilizing some lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikarin is willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jab down for ones. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arsnash, trying to get some pressure started.
Look at this series so far for Arsnash. And once again, the interrupt with the Wild Rising move. Counter hit 1+2 from Safina. Arsnash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Uses the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's gonna be one on the board, Arsnash.
And what were you talking about? Arsnash's sense of timing. He's being able to, again, Manticore was a liability at the beginning of the set, but as we've gone deeper into game 2, he's finding the counter hits more and more that got him that round.
Look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arsnash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back into stance. Not gonna use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zavina.
Sidestep from Chikarin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu's spear, the down one. The activation step.
Quick sidestep by Arson.
Flame bash, and the finish for Chikarin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance. On top of that, the flame bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
So like, bruh, this shit confusing as fuck. Sorry, I'm like in the middle of
Jabs now, Chikarin changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that
Finally,
wild
the wild
standing
standing
three.
torque. Flame bash to engage. Fantastic. He's mixing up the crouch mix-up with Clive right now.
And using the stance transition to try to make the mix happen. Chikarin didn't even flinch. Jab the challenge, and that's another round on the board. Another game on the board, excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Chikarin bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch. And now, this is exactly what we're talking about.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts, and look where we going. Ooh, every villain's fantasy right here. Bombs on the wall.
Bombs on the walls. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Sidestep 2.
Right here with he sees this camera change. You can tell immediately he's already a little skittish, even though it's what he expected, right? Stop ender at the wall here for Arsnash. Flame bash, sidestep guard. And these.
Here we go, baby.
Again, talk about the Evo set. When NYK were right there, you saw how much damage Chikarin ate from Nina. Back 2, uppercut, sidestep 2, while standing 2. These options that just emphasize Arsnash's ability to read Chikarin's timing. He's got to keep it varied.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy. And now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Chikarin is in trouble. Big damage, and that wall can explode at any second. The guns, they whip. Big punish right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back 2, big damage on the combo. Chikarin, yes, I've got a combo for that. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame bash again.
This is the
I like what we're seeing right now.
It's 2-0. Chikarin is.
You gotta close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
It's 2-0 Chikarin against Arsalan.
It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of
Man using a fucking dude that has a sword. He shouldn't even be in the game. It just makes no sense.
Okay, gets the pickup. Combo correction even on the back.
Fuck, I want Tekken to be Soul Calibur so bad. Let's not have Soul Calibur, but let's just add Soul Calibur characters to Tekken. Or make Tekken a hybrid Soul Calibur.
I just got that from Final Fantasy, bro.
Makes no sense.
Up enough, and now it's part of the repertoire. Once again, Chikarin trying to keep the lead. 2 rounds to 1. Music's picking up.
Last year, this is where he dropped here.
look at this. This pace already starting to slow down. Arslan Ash being a lot more picky. Would have flowed out of that stance.
Float option, he's going to get the wall blast as reward. After the activation, you're finished.
Yeah, keep the wall.
Take the OPS.
Stepped him in the nuts.
Double stomp in the stilettos. Oh, flame bash. Engaged. Okay. Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Making the punish. Ramos spear, that huge radio box on it, but the
from downtown to down 4-2. Maybe thought he was going to get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of recoverable life. Gets the punish on the block low. That down back three. He's not going to do anything for him. And once again, catches him ducking. Arslan Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board. 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Chickering in this scenario. He has to mitigate the
You
damage.
got, oh my God.
Mids.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall.
He
does not like being there. Finds the counter launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you
The
this
Tekken
was the
move
bad
is
guys
just funny
game.
as shit, but I like it. I fucks with it though.
Sidestep, one pressure.
Sidestep.
Ooh,
To
shit.
the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he's still got some heat left. From wall to wall. From wall to wall. Yo, Arslan Ash, you gotta chill. Flame bash. No knockdown. Heat still on the table for Chickering though. Down 4-1. String another flame
over.
bash. He's gonna get the advance, but thanks to those changes, he's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds left on the clock. What a block by Chickering. And once again,
What a block.
the only fantasy here is yours. Send him to the movies. Tell him a story. He don't even know what he's doing here. He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Multi-layered win there, Steve, because now that's got to be a confidence win for him, too. This was a moment where everything changed in the EVO Winners Finals last year. Right now, Chickering with 3-0 advantage over Arslan Ash in this first 2-7 race. That's, to me, that's more about the feeling. And like last year when he got stressed out and he called for that coaching moment, right? Something that the players here were talking about was
That's
a
wild.
lot of it was just like, yo, you got to settle down, man. You're eating a ton of damage to the same 4 moves. You got to just relax and be able to try to pick apart your timing. Change
Brother,
up where
he
you
just
make
got
the
his
last
ass
touch where
whooped.
he's going for lead.
No, that was very close.
But it was more of a mental
Intense.
thing than anything else.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesomes. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man. Up in each other's grills like this. The sidesteps coming out big time. A lot of just jab and down for 1 touch. Sidestep left, sidestep right.
Sidestep 2. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another. That's a huge return potential for Chickering. Using that slash burst, that sidestep 2.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves. That new full crouch down 4-2 from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chip is there. Seconds left. None. And that's going to go to Chickering.
Yeah, because
this
this
pace
game
changing
only
up.
has like
You see
30
the clock
seconds.
starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out.
This shit goes down fast. It's technically 30 seconds.
Sidestep 2 once again.
The count.
And look, I
Not
told
30
you,
seconds.
it has
It's
so much
actually
range.
an
That
actual
sword
like
gives him so much
1
range.
minute.
Sidestep 2 into that string is too good.
You called it earlier, too. He did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck in the spit.
What a duck.
Chickering just holding hard. The down 1 mix in the while standing 4. The timing change on Chickering right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set would be over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still 1st and 7. Chickering with a 2-round lead in the fourth game.
Like play on the flame bash there to engage. Again, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck. That's
Oh my
what was
God.
missing at that EVO.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What
Pressure to
side
step
step?
on the spin.
It's the third dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left, right, foreground, and background. Gets the throw Chicorin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up, attack. Another block on his down back three.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame back.
He's toying with him right now.
4-0 in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Nina Williams.
Look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chicorin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly.
Now he has Nina.
He
went with he had Anna. Now he has
Arslan's
Nina.
gonna duck, and I like that is a change up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
It's particularly scary because of how Arslan applies pressure and how he lands beats with his mids. But when Chicorin gets that sensation,
Where's the bitch with the gun?
any of these other high options, he has to be able to
Well, I mean, she's one of the bitch with the guns. I'm talking about
I gotta
like
say, I love these new
the other one with the bazooka. Anna, right? Is her name?
He's
Anna
checking
and
his
Nina?
knowledge. Do you
It
know?
is Nina.
You talked about this. We have not seen Phoenix slide as much. Now he's willing to just throw it out like this. Just sprinkling in just a new attack in your rotation like that, and then take it away, then bring it back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Comparing to the last one. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chicorin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like this.
Okay.
Low and spin. 2 bars built on Zatsukin, but again, the counter hit upper. This is how Arslan Ash wins this game. Picking about Chicorin's timing and getting these huge launching mids like this. Spike in the wall. This ends now. Cancel out the flame bash.
When he's up 4 though, I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Chicorin really aware of this stage, and now life lead going back and forth because of the life regain. Just about 15 seconds
Popped
left
his
on the
ass
clock.
up.
Arslan Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close it out. Arslan Ash now with a 2-round lead.
He popped his ass up in the
Nothing
air.
for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
Know what it's coming from. These counter hit uppers.
Using the steps. Engage.
On his timing from Chicorin there. Side step 2 down home. There we go. A little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down 4-1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff.
Oh yeah, well I mean, the Evil Legend shit has
Good old-fashioned
3
technique
Japanese
play right now.
players
Counter hit, nothing leads to it.
on the other end.
Side
It's
step
like
out of trouble.
Japan versus the world kind of shit.
Had the judgment cut, trying to seal Arslan's step. Lost that orbital attack.
Going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish. Cannot kill.
Central.
Cannot kill. But it's 5 seconds left, so he's going to do as much damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Time match.
Zatsukin meter at 4 as well.
Once again, you tack that bad boy.
Good ass second happens when the time runs out. But if you're literally still fighting by the time runs out in second, that means that was some good ass second.
Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance with it. Wall advantage. Ramu spear. Gunshots.
Back to the wall. What are you going to do? Quick side steps to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's going to hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Arslan's giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once. That's all you got to do. Big block. Big punish.
These rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Chicorin never stopped fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess what? Arslan Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arslan right now.
All that finally Chicorin now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control. Activate.
Oh.
Finally leveraging that gauge.
Chunk. Huh. Bro, I'll take half. I'll take half.
Notch mixing again. Ramu Spear, common setup there.
50% damage in one fucking combo, man. I mean that's Street Fighter too, so I can't complain. It's over with.
Flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he used the rest of that heat. He need a great life to regain, but he's got to get a hit. Chicorin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, Blonde hits the wall.
Great delay there.
Okay.
Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control. Flame bash again.
Down 4-1. Trying to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about again.
Phoenix
the Phoenix shift. Down forward 1, a tried and true Tekken tool coming to the save the day for Chicorin. And you can see him smile. He's like, damn, what do I gotta do?
Steve, I did not
What do I gotta do?
I would have never called it like this so far. But the other thing too, Steve, Chicorin's while standing punishment against Stiletto Heel, that down back 3 has been a non-factor in this set. And in fact, especially in some of these walled stage scenarios, it carries even more risk just because of the while standing 1 slash that Chicorin can do. And he's been perfect almost at block punishment already.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games that these guys have played in tournament, and just look how effective that down back 3 was from Nina. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it. Let's see it. Lisa Boskanovic is now the character.
I told you.
A very poke-heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
It's the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
At least recently. Building that gauge as well. Not the second gauge. Get over here. Stepping with him.
Movement as well, something you really got to pay attention to. Some of the best movement in the game. That destruction stance is something you got to look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise.
Golly.
15 seconds left on the clock. Big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back, but the time may not be on his side. It's on no one's side. But right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds.
For the lows.
He's not going to budge. Down jab to stop the approach. And once again, Chicorin keeping that lead.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. Chunks of damage just for nothing, really. Now Chicorin, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice engage. Gets the big hit. Goes for the parry. Did finish. Waits. Gets the orbital. This dude.
He missed it.
That was sick.
That was sick.
That was sick. Definitely even it up here too. And now 4 gauge. Giving him different looks too. Just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Okay. The block, Arslan.
Oh, parried him.
Finishes the parry, and look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit. Spins the heat. He can close out if it works out. And the slide after the stance. Arslan Ash is not done yet. Remember, this is a 1st to 7, but now for Chicorin, it's a 1st to 2. Uses the power crush. Side step 2 goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by destruction stance.
Yeah.
The shorty with the damn chainsaw.
There from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler. Watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks. Look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up. Using the stance. Being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 round to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is 1st to 7. It ain't done.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up, Chicorin's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look, doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set, he still keeps going to some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars built on Zantetsuka.
Nice back dash, gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just getting a reaction out of Chicorin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient. Slows.
The down back 4 flame bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something.
Gotta guess every time you get hit with the goddamn chainsaws.
Try to steal it back. This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chicorin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is there. Destruction stands to close it out. Arslan Ash gets 1 on the board. Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
I
So
told you.
now, what does that mean for Chicory character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick to Clive. He has other characters he can go to, and this again, the big thing for him, I think, going into this was, I have to get over the Nina. I have to get over the Nina with Clive, but I think when you have this, he's established so much comfort at this point, you might just lock in.
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chicory is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for Arslan. He's just reaching right now, and Chicory is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch mix that time.
Chicory.
Arslan beats it.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Lisa's favor, but not that exchange. Oh, my God, dude.
The stage 2 things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
Oh, wow. Trying to go for that 4-3, gets clipped. Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw gonna switch the sides.
Wee.
Gets the hit free follow-up. I like him taking the Oki right there, trying to force him to do something evasive. Not enough. He hits on one side. Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction's starting to add up. If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Note how Chicorin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties to be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash's Elisa gets a pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stand situations. Or a hard duck like that.
That could have been so much worse. Arslan holding his own.
Sidestep 2.
Sidestep 2. Didn't believe, though. 1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Down one step. The activation he gets neutralized here. Off the combo, but down for one with the flame push here. Post heat smash. Stepping.
I'm out of there.
Good catch.
What a sidestep, Arslan Ash. 10 seconds left. He's got a big lead. Back that to get
Oh
out of there.
my God.
Answer, and now Arslan Ash another.
She's so cheap, bro.
On the board. What a block. Answer right back with a big block of his own. He can take him downstairs if he wants to, but he's probably going to take the wall.
Wall back to, and again, Phoenix Slide not deterred. Flame bash. The pressure from Arslan Ash right now.
Sidestep 2-1 gets the wall splash. You better make it.
But she has an unblockable fucking move that takes damage off of you automatically. You can't follow it up with combos, I
This time
believe.
goes with the mid option. The loser's getting checked. But the jabs there from Arslan Ash. The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing. And now you see him. First it was kind of like, oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute. This is my show. This is my stuff.
You gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh man, even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like.
Ready for the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was gonna come from the Elisa though. We were literally talking about what character is he gonna use. I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course, in Japan since he's been out here, but I didn't have this one back.
Single jab.
Second music though is fire.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chicorin now. Working the one jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep 2, nothing home but the flame bash again. And a bar mid.
Small pull.
Oh shit.
On the tail end of it. Arslan Ash still with the combo, and he is there as well. Back to the wall. Nice throw break. It also switches sides. That's very tactical, but once again, he's on the side.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention of a hit. He just wants the side swap just to get the wall advantage so he can do this. Flames.
Hit him with the beam. Oh, no, he didn't.
Terrible.
Never mind. Chicorin answering back with a round of his own. So you know what? You got 2. That's 2 too many.
What an interrupt from Arslan there. Phoenix slash.
Look at the pace of this. And this is the kind of Tekken we talk about all the time, where this seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to find the hit to get a combo going, get your momentum flowing.
Now Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate. Come on.
Saw the side step right there. He knows the wall is so he did not want to be there. Arslan Ash got an opportunity to
Arslan Ash.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3. Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chikrin not afraid to press. Getting cut up for it though.
Teaching him a lesson. Side step 2, they trade in Elise's favor though. Back to the wall. Chikrin needs something.
Yeah, in a way, I feel like she's fucking cheap.
Good option for Arslan post activation.
When she goes into heat mode or whatever, she has a move that, like, if he blocks it, it's a...
wall splat like that. Oh man. Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, sidestep, launch.
Hop kick to the wall we go. I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that destructive stance. Tries to sidestep, step and get flipped.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option, the Phoenix mid-spin option like that out of stance. Phoenix slide in mid-range. I got the sliding low as well.
Really got to have answers for one throw.
For the side step 2? No. Phoenix slide, and there you go, the smash.
I love that move. This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve.
Yeah. You see them fucking chainsaws or whatever? When she goes into heat mode, she activates heat mode, Shikuwazuka. Like, she does a move that is, like, unblockable. But she can't combo. She can't combo it.
Bad launch. After the wall, the propeller hands once again. The Abare again from Arslan Ash. Activation, sidestep, gets a look. Got a read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo, off the wall.
Wow.
To still maintain.
Wow. Down 1+2.
Tuomo trying to seal the step. Smash. Chikrin just holding back. Give me the wall.
Again, did finish the streak. Great awareness there by Arslan. What are you gonna do with it? Go for the mid. Get
Oh!
Better use it. Don't play with it.
Holy shit.
Another round, and now he's looking like himself. The laugh should tell you everything. That's a big smile. That's
With
way too
time
big of a
expiring
smile.
like that, Steve, with time expiring, oh my God. And you said, like, that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like this are getting him back into this set like that.
Wow.
You can see it kind of wearing on Chikrin's face. Like, man, I was one interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back 2. This big mid-range slash with the ice follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing, Steve. Long set like this.
Yep. It makes a big difference.
Count the counter hits. Arslan Ashton, he's got Chikrin. The timing read is crazy right now.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arslan. Another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage. Not sure if we're gonna reach the wall. Back 2.
Just wants Oki here. Oh no, goes for Brady Dart.
Get a little time, take away that gray life that could recover. I like this idea. You have the momentum, but now you got to close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of Rage 2.
That's actually a good spot to be
a
in.
launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back 1.
And Arslan is not gonna make it easy for him. Sidestep left. Armor with punish. The delay low.
8 seconds.
The slide and the while standing punish from Arslan Ash.
This dude Arslan Ash, bro. This dude Arslan Ash.
Slashes, and again, sidestep goes with the low. Chikrin bearing his mid-range approach here.
Nothing.
2-1.
Knocks down the nip up, stops the approach from Chikrin. He tries to take his turn back, but Arslan Ash's choices on offense have been spectacular.
armor through to be able to break the chainsaw stance.
Yo, am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that?
A little bit of chip sequence there, and then again the down one.
I mean,
lost any 4 after.
you have to have standard. You have to have standards, yes. But the difference between having standards, you have to start lowering your expectations when you have kids and shit. If you are a dude or a woman, because it goes both ways, but if you have a dude, if you're a dude that has kids, right, and all you want to do is go after shorties that don't have kids, then that comes off, I'm like, that comes off as basically like, and a lot of niggas that are like that, and you got kids and you just date shorties that don't have kids, and you got 2, 3 baby mamas already and shit like that. And shame on you for shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking date a shorty with her own kids and shit like that. Like, instead of being a fucking punk ass nigga they're already doing and having issues with your own baby mama, can't have one baby mama, now you have 2 and you have 3 because you do the same shit. You're the fucking problem. So on the flip side, right, I understand having expectations as well. I want a shorty that, you know, only has 1 kid or no kids and shit like that as well. But when you already have kids, you can't be, you really shouldn't be on that. With women though, women for some odd reason feel like you can act like you don't have kids when you have kids. It should be like, oh, this and that, I don't do this, don't come to me correctly, blah 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 blah, acting like shorty, you hear yourself? Like, you're not even fucking married. You're not married, but you already have a fucking kid. That shit, like, you are, like, you already put yourself in a different category because of the simple fact that anybody that understands that you have kids know that you fuck. Let me not even hide that or sugarcoat that shit. It's the truth. It's like, yo, if you have kids, I know you're fucking already. I know you done gave up the pussy. So it's like, why act like you're a fucking virgin? Or act like you're so hard to get. You're not, and you're not supposed to. Not necessarily that you're not supposed to, but take it. But at least don't act like you're someone that's never been touched. That shit blows the fuck out of me. With women with kids. I'm like, yeah, you got kids already, man. Stop acting like you are a jewel or like some golden nugget when someone already made you look like a fucking dud at an early age. And you can be an accomplished jewel with a kid, and you have to have standards. That is all okay. But acting like a motherfucker can't come to you directly, can't be on some shit directly with you because reason A, reason B, don't. Hey, yeah. I don't get dating these days.
At this point, we gotta see how this game goes.
You're not a damaged product because you have kids.
Nice delay.
But you should also subvert your expectations. So your expectations with the people that you're trying to date, they don't look down on you and talk and be like, ain't nobody gonna fucking touch you because you make it sound like you don't got kids or that you haven't.
That's the kind of win pattern again to get back to.
Been in, you know, even if you've been in a steady relationship for, and only 2 dudes have touched you, you've been with them 2 dudes for extended period of time, so they done everything to you anyway. It doesn't matter. It's not that you ran through, but you gotta understand that you're not new to the game, so don't act new to the game. That's what I'm saying. Like that should be blowing me on these dating sites. Shorty with kids acting like they new to the game.
Jab in the down 1, and then finally the full crouch down 4-2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chicory. You can see he's waiting. Side steps, they're adding up.
Flame bash in the finish.
Okay. Chikrin trying to take this to a set point.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing a little bit more, Steven.
Again, you're allowed to have your preferences. That's not an issue. But if I turn around, if I as a man turn around and say I don't want to date a woman with kids, I get crucified for that shit. If I turn around and say I don't want to date a big woman, I get crucified for that shit.
Oh wow, catches you ducking again. Arson.
Huh? With spear.
Okay, engage. Didn't spend the heat. I like it. It goes for the low.
Round 4. Fight.
Arson Nash not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question. Oh, what a punish. Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable wall.
Wow. Boot up slide, but big cut here from Chikrin.
Let me get the wall.
Absolutely gonna get wall damage. Judgment cut.
Let me get a chunk. Ugh.
Just
rage.
inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
What an alright from Arslan. Arslan there.
Waiting. A jab out of the dash.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift. And the punishment from Chikrin, able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got a long game to go, though.
And now I'm thinking, do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash, the Elisa did work, did damage, put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
Let's see who Chikrin decided to switch it up to.
Arslan is easy.
What?
Yeah. It's Steve. It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full mokage in that.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chikrin stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like this. Not on this stage for sure. But again, it's
Leo?
Chikrin. It's got to be undeterred here.
Okay.
Potentially big wall sequence.
Well, the issue with this matchup, right? And believe it or not, Arsalan is losing this one.
Got the walks, and that's a new. Able to go into Giga Flare like that out of Phoenix Shift stance. Hold on, Steve.
Oh no, you gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small poke starting to add up. Looking for a parry, the low calls it out.
And Chikrin willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the Flame Bash able to engage here. He's down. One's doing work against Arslan Ash right now. And heat and hand strings like that from Chikrin too have been giving him a lot of passive chip. Flame Bash, big dash.
Okay, good punish. Chikrin holding his ground. Answers back with a low to try to get Arslan to move. He gets it with no walls play.
We're trying to seal Arslan's step. And the mid slash is Chikrin now. Kimono Michi set point.
First to 7.
Oh, baby. But uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash. Activate.
Flame bash and gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arslan towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Yeah, I told you this was over with.
Heat almost gone on both sides.
That just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arslan had. Punish. Chikrin right now. Steve. Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it Final Fantasy?
It's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Because Leo, you on this wall. And Chikrin said I want it all. Down 1. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish.
Told
and
you.
the win. Chikrin. The last samurai with a hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan Ash.
What a set. Chikrin vindicated
Warned
one
you.
of these sets where he knows he has
He should have stood with the Alyssa.
like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arslan Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately it was enough. He bet the game on the Leo pick versus Chikarin, who seems so prepared for everything.
The Leo pick, but the Elisa pick as well. Zafina and Nina were on the table. We kind of expected those. But those other two character picks, I guess we should have expected anything to be on the table from Arslan Ash. But the big thing was for Chikarin, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You could tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was missing from those sets at EVO. What did he do well at BAM? What happens each time like that? And he had the checks ready, locked, and loaded. So let's check in with Ryan.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。
So Chikarin, of course, is very happy with the win. He didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very, very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
一応そのアッシュ選手とやるって決まって、まあリリとクライブ両方ニーナ戦とかがフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思ってちょっと防御力を2つは磨く練習をして守ったらクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
The main event.
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily? And in his training, he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そしていよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikarin over Arslan Ash there, and you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense, and again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different matchup than what we were used to seeing.
I mean, and if you look at the way that was playing out, right? You knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Chikarin, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Chikarin's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now the lows a non-factor, and even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikarin was ready for everything that was on the table, and you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round he went straight to Rage Art to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a Rage Art button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time EVO champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks, but look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Chikarin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikrin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either. You notice again the whole whilst the full crouch mix from Chikrin was varied and diverse from game one. And he was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it again when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing is what you got to talk about. The way he used Flame Bash, 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikrin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing, and overall he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the times. He ate big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway, but the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character of his that he played all the time, that would be a big, big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was like you said with Chikrin too. His usage of heat burst both offensively but defensively as well made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point where like, well, if this is catching him off balance, maybe this will as well. Leo, though, traditionally is a character that Chikrin has a lot of experience against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, all right? But again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it pegged to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we could all say Arslan Ash was definitely the favorite coming into this set, but preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments in the 2 out of 3s and the first of 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh my God.
This is the path of the beast. You got to understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This was
an undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Menard. Daigo versus Menard. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
Two Evo champions are going to be going at it, first to 10.
The first exhibition was against Xian, who just came off of his Evo 2013 victory.
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦を使う人が全然いなくて、だから自分は結構対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなので、練習相手いないけど大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かってて準備できるんだったら、過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよ、そういう形式で。だからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのはありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the Evo champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけど、そういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよ。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these 2 first-to-10 victories, winning 2 Evos, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter IV. When Street Fighter V came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたそのゲームの方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをまあイベントでゲットしたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、まあそれはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時野がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あそうなんだ、いいよ誰かって言ったら、いや梅さんですよって言われて、あ俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Menard, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
すごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分の能力とか、まあ、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても本当に昔みたいにこう自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちはまあ芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると変わらないなって、結局これ俺勝つなってなんか思えてますね今まで。はい。じゃあやるか。
Evo Legends live, and speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Bon-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching
because of this guy.
Knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo. But that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Cobb in there, you see everybody, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo. That 1-10 record speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious. But he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with
this guy
anything recently and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time, waiting at the gates. Even if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something, something that other people can't see. What did Tokido say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look.
I'm restarting it real quick.
We are stronger together.
The audio was off. Did you just cut him off? That's crazy. They just cut him off like that. He was in the middle of talking. Y'all niggas be crazy.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here, year after year after year. We're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Supposed to be a Kuma. Yeah, he's going with a Kuma.
Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよ。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Can't believe they cut this dude off like that.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Stronger. Together.
Man, all these commercials, bro. Yeah, I just kind of catching up on the stuff that I need to do today. We ready? Okay. East Coast girl, put himself out there. They gotta play this first.
メナーと10先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it.
Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
Menard is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions, coming back.
10-5. Poor Tokido.
On top of the world once again.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion and a RD winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building. A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4.
No end in
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。
Here we are for the main event. I still have most of my morning to work.
そして私が大悟に初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるんだ、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Menard, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Menard's perspective, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対メナ RD さん、盛り上がっていきましょうか。
All right, here we go. This is it. Oh, dude is crying.
We are in the building for Kimono Michi. Can you believe it, bro? Ringe is here with two legends living up to the Evo Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God, it's such an honor to be here because, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact, and speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impactful yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results could definitely garner, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stage.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked. Whoever they're starting with, that's who they're finishing with. No phones or coaching. You got some written notes.
Written notes, okay. One player imposed break.
Not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games. Keep it a little, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
What a
that
fucking
is
shit.
intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, Mena has been
because
preparing
Mena
with
always
his
does.
squad,
I think
and
that Mena
obviously
does
Daigo has
every
all
single
of Japan
time.
In general, but like,
And it's a catch is that
be
he
a
always
great
looks
match.
at his
I
phone.
love seeing long sets,
Then he
and
goes
I love
thing. So
seeing
that's
one
a
of those things
strategy
where
to get Mena
what happens in a long set?
for
Like,
Mena.
kind of like,
They're
I
like,
count
you're
this,
gonna
I
have to
count this,
memorize
how do you
shit
adapt
here.
to it?
You gotta look at it like this.
It's
Look,
old
in
school
the
shit.
world of sports, everybody wants to
Yeah,
see
because
progress,
Mena does that in
and
between
obviously
rounds,
age
almost
differences,
in
and of course,
between
your body can't keep up, it is what it is.
matches.
But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like, getting to see two of the greatest of all time, pretty much what we consider, right, the modern GOAT of Menard RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing to see, and we're going to delve deeper into both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Menard RD.
first tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, you know. I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like you can't do it. You're not gonna. It's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it. Okay. I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm going to show you why.
Toledo has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big champion coming from the losers bracket. The DR boys are out there celebrating their main man right now, Menard.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though. I love that fireball, too, because it was as Mena's meter was running out. But Mena now one hit away. Oh, there it is. Mena RD, back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO was the pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO champion in any game, you know. Doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Menard did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life, and being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world for sure, but I believe it because I have to win. I'm always gonna believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best.
Yep. I told you gotta have that mentality.
Somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Menard.
It's how it's supposed to be. I told you, you gotta have that mentality. Like,
that's just scratching
no one
the
can fucking
surface
beat
of Menard's journey. If you want to
like,
check out the
no
full
one can
video,
fucking beat
go
me.
to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But yikes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4, rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC, winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the three EVOs, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, you know, there was a lot of people doubting him. It was like, you know what, he won Capcom Cup, but what about the EVOs? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which is one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can you say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at EVO Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well, too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like...
Yeah, that's what I was always kept saying. Really like, Blanca's always been top 5 to me. And niggas is like, you go put, you say you're telling me that he's better than Yuri? You telling me that he's better than Luke? I'm like, you know what, man? I'm not even gonna argue with y'all.
Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't gonna lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I? Let's be honest here.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beast's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umahara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Menard right now.
Daigo.
Daigo's reaction is so good that he can't make him Dragon Punch when he wants it to. Oh no. It's all gonna come right down. Takes it.
誰とやっても負けないみたいな、そういう自信をヴァンパイアハンターでつけることができました。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイアハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、まあ、トータルで286連勝して、でまあ閉店で終わりました。で時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで圧倒的なこう差があったんですけど、周りとでそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時まあネットなかったんですけど、それでもまあ風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか、伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になってやっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分が初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援をするようになってきて、なんかそういう変化ありましたね。
That was disgusting. Justin Wong right now like this, like fuck.
触れていない時では出せないような底力みたいなものがしょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが発分だけができる瞬間があるんで、まあ、それはもしかするとまあ違いなのかもしれないですね。
一つ危ないつかなかったか。歴史的一戦、獣道に勝ったのは
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the event.
Justin Wong is like,
Justin,
fuck.
I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But just
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy
Let's
part.
go,
Besides
Justin!
that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time EVO champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world. And obviously, he's been playing fair with the book, Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too, Umahara Fighting Game, and the will to keep winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, I guess he's the comeback king as well, But besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST.
Absolutely.
Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But I kind of don't want to talk about the other one, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2,
if you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, on the banner.
I should have threw the fireball.
Should have threw the
Yes,
fireball?
I should have threw the fireball, right? I should
Shout
have
out
threw
to
the
Sam
fireball.
Kelly.
I should have threw the fireball.
Yeah, you know what Sam said.
Man, the crazy part about that, like, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4, and there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90%.
Fucking Daigo.
Accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Komodo Michi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won EVO like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my god, it is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won EVO? Play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of like just of the person that wants to master his craft, and like, how did Daigo dismantle him? 10-5, not even like 10-7, 10-8.
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Branch. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's EVO, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely.
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that, but I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All of the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong, but everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, we're here.
That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan, Kakugo wa Ika!
Kakugo Ika.
Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the EVO and EVO Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Menard.
The bull. The bull's here. Mena RD. It's real, bro. Holy shit, it's real.
When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
Let's go. Oh, wow. This is happening, son.
さあやってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。So, the time has come where you get to answer the question, can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包まれていた答えが今ついに明らかになります。メナ選手、あなたの出番です。この話、このすごい歴史的なノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか？ Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
Santa's here.
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
メナ選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言っていました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手。今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなど どの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから、勝ったら怒っていいよ。
来月So Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Menard. And he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Menard in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ここにいる皆さん、メナーディ選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。そして大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ両選手席の方へお願いします。はい、どうぞ。You can have a seat.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is going to be a long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down. Again, tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit-chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview.
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, right? Yes. Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level, and you already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is deeper than rap. We could get analytical and all that. I mean, obviously, we're going to do that for you guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to just throw that out there. Like, this is serious rap. This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm going to be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like, you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man. And that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has.
It's
and
always been the same.
That he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe he has like other Blanca players helping him. He has pretty much majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match, though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like, when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm going to be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself, you really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi,
Yes.
if I am correct. Okay, I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no. Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up. Definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL.
Yep.
So, and even though Mena won, but you know, there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're going to see right now today who's going to finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about it earlier, Ringe, where you're like, you know, I think they could mesh Tatsuki, right? Just because, like, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay, we need a new, fresh, young player to kind of play kind of that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was a first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey, man, I know you aren't as kind of like weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right?
Yep.
They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you can go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, is how is he going to stay in pace with Menard? You talk about the lightning beats. You're talking about the defensive options, doing the up blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Menard's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's going to go for it.
So there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too safe, he would start kind of going kind of crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did, what, 3 Umi Shoryus on offense? It was his Oki, and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh
my God.
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're going to get the handshake.
Is it time? The face-off.
I can't believe this is happening right now.
Oh my God,
I hope
this
everybody at home
is
is enjoying.
fucking
I know
happening.
y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Yo, I don't care where y'all at right now, what part of the world you're in, if you're at home, if you're going to wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up, please do. We need the energy right now. I want to match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions?
All right. You want me to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10-8 Menard.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa Claus. Justin Wong, I think he's coming
10-6 Daigo.
dropping us off a W at a 10-9. I just can't wait to see this action. They're locked in. Doki versus Blanca.
Okay.
Let's get it.
We get an absolute cinema from the jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma. Who's going to strike first, brother? Who's going to check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral.
Oh my God,
Can you
it's
slide
here.
through the fireball? What are you going to do?
Their SFO said. Yeah, their SFO said Daigo's pretty good about checking the drive rushes. He's striking first blood here.
Okay. You saw the little delay that he did with the stand medium punch, maybe to catch the jump back early?
Yes.
Because we got to talk about the conditioning that he has to do first.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner, a little
Oh!
Okay, now you're stuck. Now you're going to think about it, wake up just to see? No, he's going to take the throw already with the offense. Daigo
Let's go.
strikes first.
Let's go.
Off of
Let's go.
one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You could kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence in, like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
And he killed a Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
How we're going to mount offense here, man. What a conversion right there.
Don't
Let's
let
go
Daigo
for the
get the first game.
There is the defensive option with the Blanca ball.
Quick backdash and then right back in. The confidence on Daigo.
He's always about
Oh
to
God.
forward. Like when it comes
Oh
to
God.
neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's one of the most confident. Wow. Okay, are we going to guess for game in this situation? Uh-oh. What are you going to do?
Incoming, no way.
What are you going to do?
We are whipping. That's plus now.
One more. Overhead.
Plus on block.
Oh, let's go. Daigo. Daigo.
Look how locked in
He got game.
You saw that? No blinking.
His eyes are wide open. He got the first game.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo back, yo. Man, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see. We're gonna start from the beginning. Nice. It's all about the perfect parry right there.
The driver still just put on notes.
Oh shit!
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Menard can get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back, bro. He's got to be protected from the DI, but we'll see.
Oh, so we got reactions. You see the buffer. You see the jitter. Oh, that jump!
Oh my god!
Even
Holy shit!
No super just jump. He reacted to that.
Holy shit!
I'm like, what do you? Your buffer.
Holy shit!
You went from buffer to jump.
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of people at home talking about there was 10 zeros. Not tonight. Let's go. Menard RD already on the prowl. OP situation, there it is.
This could be the first time we might see lightning beast, actually.
Oh, yeah, true facts. He's looking for that stand fierce. That's his favorite starter. Stand fierce is the lightning beast.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, nice. There it is. Stand fierce right here.
No, he's going to save the bar for the next round. He feels like he's confident.
Now.
That's a fact. That nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
Get off of me. Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the ume shoyu sometimes, right?
He's got demon.
Oh, do it again. No, he's willing. This is data for him. Daigo is like, I know I'm probably going to lose this, so let me just let these rip so make you think I'm going to do it again the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Okay, Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab.
I just say he looks younger.
The low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. I'm surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He's probably waiting for the drive rush.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation, which is surprising because he usually activates lightning beast after OD electricity.
He's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my god. That's
Oh.
punish.
Oh.
Yes, we're going to go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's going to force Menard to really look for the lightning beast, right? He's going to need to do that because he's not going to be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Nice challenge. He probably wants to make sure he breaks his drive gauge as well too. Can he? Nice. I like the perfect parry. But the level 3, Menard's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's going to be some more damage if he gets there.
Yep. Okay.
That is 3 balls in the tank. There it is. Wow, on the recovery on the low forward. There is the lightning beast. Time for the shenanigans. 0 balls on the side of Daigo. He's going to have to take this. Reversal? No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was nice from Menard.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Ooh, the trade as well. Daigo's still in this.
Yeah,
a little bit of lightning beast left.
Oh my god. Yeah, you got to go for it. Oh! He didn't go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Menard's going to get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Menard's going to slide.
Oh.
That's so scary.
That's trying to stand strong.
Yeah.
That feint.
Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah. Menard needs this game. No. Oh my god, he's trying to slide. He almost got the conversion.
Yeah! Yes! Yes! Holy fucking yes! Oh my god, yes!
Oh no, the quiet.
Holy fuck!
Menard was kind of thirsty for that slide.
Oh yeah,
Because if he knows that he needs the momentum, he needs one win. He needs something started. We did see the lightning beast, but the problem is I feel like he wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to throw that out there a little. Wow, what a buffer on the low forward. Okay, looks like Menard is trying to wake up.
We saw the
Okay.
dash before that too. Like, my man, Menard is on one now. Trying to face him now, trying to get him to bait.
That's light damage. Menard will take that all day. That's
No,
no
he's
plus
lost
frame.
though. Yeah, he's kind of scary.
And this is all attacking the drive gauge, by the way. I'm loving these sequences here from Daigo. That's a funny sequence. Close that window, sir.
Oh my god, what a whiff!
Still alive. He still has the wake up option. He can't afford a wake up if he does. No, okay, nice. I like the tech on the throw. Walk him down the corner.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's absurd!
Because you know Menard's so good at anti with the standing round, so you got to use something slower to kind of like bait it out.
Okay, it took 3 games for Menard RD to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up here to actually keep that momentum on his side.
Okay.
Oh god.
Over the drive gauge again. Okay, Daigo
What a
gets
match.
the impressive hit. He loves the green on his side. He's going to touch grass. The perfect parry from Menard RD. That's a throw. For another one. You got that lightning beast now. We're going to save it for the next round.
Exactly. We're saving that. Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump, and that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it. There we go. Yeah.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some games.
I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe that's how he was positioning at that point.
I honestly thought he was going to bust out with one as well, but I like the jump, right? You got to show him different looks.
Thanks.
low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what? Here's your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the Lightning Beast and he's going in right now.
Oh, gotta walk back a little too hard.
Yep.
Daigo trying to snipe that whip punish. Oh, we got the Blanca shine. There it is. We're gonna activate it. Absolutely no, but we're gonna bust out. Why not?
I mean, we got that demon coming soon, possibly almost at CA health. Oh, he's burned out now. Can he defend? Like Blanca Chan is down there. Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for 2 block strings here. Sweep.
Even out.
Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of like,
What a switch on the opposite.
that was great.
He tried it.
Oh my God. Obviously the stand roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time. Punish the guy. Stick with a stand jab.
He tried it. All right.
That was rapid adaptation right there, baby. Only 1 round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little forced. He got kind of thirsty in that situation. He's like, if this hit, I win.
Yeah,
because I'll get my drive gauge back. But like Mena's like, nah, I'm cool. You can have it.
Another Ume.
A little bit forward, medium kick the closer button. Oh, okay.
Frame exposed with that crouch strong. I like that, looking for the technical. No bite there from Daigo. Great defense. Sweet. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him with the slap.
Nice.
Space, the
Good
DB.
DB. It's a drive rush. Yeah, go for the stand jab. Doesn't want to go for low, overhead or low, just in case. He might just kind of jump out of it. Attacking the drive gauge on both of them, actually.
Yeah, I really love that Daigo responds to every blocked roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back.
Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yep. Definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with the jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons.
Yes. I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see, Daigo's just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this. Right there, down in the corner. You gotta guess. He tried to go for the shimmy, doesn't fight for it.
I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Oh! Oh!
Man, that check with the medium?
Yo, I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they're on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jump in almost landed.
Okay, I like that.
The right the frames. I love the homicide on the
that
frame.
was interesting. Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even. The throw tech, but on the landing recovery, big punish here from Mena.
He's coming. Oh, I like the hop. Over the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See, I really like the low fierce usage.
Yeah.
Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe. Okay. Nice. Goes for the throw right here. Standing jab.
Shake my hand.
I like
That's
that.
a gentleman's check.
A gentleman's check.
That's a gentleman's check. That man hit him with a handshake. Where you going?
Just got these manicured, bro.
Hit back. Paolo's there.
Oh my God! If it's 2-2, it's gonna be ham.
Oh man, bro, it's gonna be a big match right here. Even though it's so early on in the set, this kid dictates so much momentum.
Oh, no DRC right there.
Oh my God, I can't even fucking talk. I'm like literally about to throw up, bro.
Station, Lightning Beast. What's gonna be the setup? Take him to the corner.
Is that push on fireball here?
My anxiety is through the roof.
Yep. Go down, attacking the drive gauge. Just waiting.
Ooh, that's terrible.
Close the window.
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage.
Yeah.
Go for the Oki. Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting the setup. Blanca Chan scared right there. That's going to deal it 2-2.
Not for the jumping out the corner. Was not it. Exposed.
My only problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw.
Yep.
He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to establish the early.
Oh, the throw, position him early. Fireballs, I like that. Wear him down, build a little meter, but already punished. Watch the fireball toss. That is a finish for Daigo.
Oh yeah. I feel like every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons.
Oh my God. I'm just saying, man.
Dude,
Dude, this fucking shit is insane right now. Holy shit.
Overhead. Okay, those are the standard combo right here. Low medium kick. almost got level 2 right here. He's gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too. Scary. Okay, nice go for the throw. That's gonna be a combo. No meters spent. And we're gonna go to the third round, obviously with all 3 meters. But the thing is, when you're Akuma, you're using your meter for damage. While Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushing the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Great for Mena in the corner as well, right? Daigo's showing a lot of jump out of the corner. He makes sure to medium, not let him go. And now we got Lightning Beast to start this round. It's gonna be a good start.
Once again, playing with the toys. Are we gonna go for another throw? Activate now. Buttons into an activation. Overhead. The perfection parry. He's known for those, right, Justin?
Nice. Goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far?
Wow, bro.
The cross up?
And then crossed him up and gets the combo afterwards. Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
Oh, here we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for a reset? No.
No.
Okay.
Critical art.
I thought maybe he was gonna be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won.
Yeah.
But I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general.
Indeed.
But we're gonna attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Oh, and then he waited for the driver's cancel like before. Yes, you highlighted it. He stuffs it that time, but he's still alive.
Oh my God!
Places the fireball.
Did he let it rip? I'm so curious if he let it rip because he just got hit wrong.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge for the jab, either or, right? Because a lot of cases, like Mena in those scenarios, when he pounds, he's either going to go for the stand fierce or go back. So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do think, because when since you're on levelless, right, you're holding down, right, and you got to like tap like forward. Yeah. So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process of like switching sides, right?
Of course, becoming interesting.
Yeah, right.
What is it? We have 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially?
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now because obviously the first 2 games it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now it feels like he's really confident in it. And also the slide on the fireball, he's doing such a great job at just getting to that fireball.
Yeah, you switch sides, switch stages and shit.
While a slide is
Every 5 matches.
It's like really tough to do that. It's not instant.
No, absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hype though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think it was a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle a little bit more, right? Has been definitely stuffing the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with a dive kick. Second scenario that Mena was in that same scenario, went for the stand jab instead. I mean, what more could you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt.
Yo, the first act
so
just
Daigo
went
realizes that instead of going for the
crazy
throw just to get minimal damage, not punish count damage, he believes that Mena is going to drive rush, and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that, in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or air ball strats. Where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up air ball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now, Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh, man.
Looking comfortable. But of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're going to see if he's going to be able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's. Because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think there's been some tough breaks. And Mena, of course, is an amazing player, has clutched out some victories, while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen. But it's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
Yeah, I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right? The buttons is whack. You want to go to the other side.
Huh? Like take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like, maybe he's better on the first player side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that.
Bro, like I'm like my anxiety's through the roof.
I'm a
Son.
2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really want Daigo. Like, obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And that's, there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide at that range. That's why he get able to clip him from the low forward.
You saw that, right? The Sami punch did catch a block at that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay,
Nice.
go for the string. Didn't drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS. But Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with it. So much help. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day. So this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs. I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let like a whiff crouch, a fierce whiff, and then he'll just walk up instead of a button. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's ready. Oh. Sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay. He's going to afford to
Perfect
take
parry slide.
He's going to take like 3 more throws.
You see just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh, does catch him this time, though.
Oh, perfect parry. Hold on. Do we
scaled,
activate level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that. Respecting the DP, the Ume showing you. Ooh, the early fierce. Look at go.
Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's
He
jump
would've
back
lost
medium
it.
punch would have won there.
Yeah, Mena was definitely thirsty for some damage. The jump strong was definitely the option that got stuffed out, though. But I agree with you there. That definitely would have been the better option.
Yeah, using the low forward. Yep, go for the trap instead. Oh, back heavy kick. I wonder if that was a Tatsu bearer.
Yeah, probably was.
100%.
Oh, now.
Technical.
Then it is going to activate this Lightning Beast on home turf, too, in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know. The moves that we all love. Oh, the backdash. Okay. This man want to stay alive.
Yeah, that one's going to be tough right there.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, you're kind of getting information on, like, what's Mena's habits, on, like, what's the thing that he likes to go for like, free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
You saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the
Took the blast.
fireball.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 Lightning Beast.
It is a long set, right? See if,
He tried to punish.
Oh, no, there's going to be a reset, 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was going to actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another Lightning Beast here. He's going to start setting up shop. Oh, my!
What did he do there?
Oh, balls to activate the Blanca-chan, baby.
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, good call there, Ren.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering because he did regular, like, he didn't even do, like, OD up.
No.
It was just regular. Yeah.
Off the backdash. Ooh, the standing medium kick, the big toe.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's one of those. He's starting to run with it. This is 4-2 for the obvious. Mena all day, and I'll say that
That's
with all
big.
respect.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Make
But
sure
now,
he burns him out.
now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out between that one-on-one punish, though.
Oh, for the chip out. I like that. Oh, no, we touching grass again. Mena RD. Oh, he's salivating. How's he going to close the round?
Oh, my
DP.
God!
Oh my God.
Jump, and yeah, Daigo's been actually automatic with the DP.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a charged
Holy
fireball.
shit.
I can't believe he chose the charged fireball that had like 1 million startup frames.
Yeah, I like how Bonchalo like, please jump. Yes.
That's
Do
why
it to the guy
Bonchan
that's
had
doing
that
it
look
for
on his
years.
face, too.
He's I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchon. Definitely an anti-error for sure. All right.
Yeah, those are, he's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball.
Exactly. It's just automatic to walk forward after a fireball, right? You feel very safe doing that.
Nice. Get off me. No more of that. Sometimes we gotta just like think about those scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blancachon to activate right there.
Forget waiting for a whip punish.
Yeah, and I love Daigo getting in his face so he doesn't get close enough to the Blancachon to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my god, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry.
We got it.
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Menard's gonna give it to him that easy.
Wow. Another perfect parry, this time on the air. Fireball. My goodness, brother. Blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah, that's the tough part because like Daigo does have
Holy
great
shit.
placements, but because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins like your next thing. Nice, big punish.
Shout
Oh,
out
what
to
low
Mama
fear
Man.
starter?
Let's go for the throw. Yes. Are we gonna give him another one? I feel like we're gonna get another one. No, he's sniping out the up back airball for sure.
That's
Speaking of
okay.
which,
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Uh-oh. Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my god!
The other side, he is burnt out now. There's plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI coming? He actually gets thrown instead.
well, surely. Nice. All combo. No reset. Don't even play with your food.
Wake up, demon. I dare you.
Imagine.
Oh, not yet. He actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, still anybody's game here. He tries to chip him out and does. Meta RD taking a 5-2 lead, just like that.
Oh man, that is tough. You block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no one. That's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a streak, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Mena, like his gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries.
Yeah.
Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw, I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you gonna beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 Lightning Beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that from him in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. It's one of the Mena's favorite offensive sequences. He'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love, so you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big button, Mena would throw a big button back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect parry attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario, but you never. But I feel like I don't really see Daigo pressing buttons, or at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for ume shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right?
Yeah.
It's been a big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD adamant flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at Menard. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side of Daigo. He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun no more. He's riding the field.
Yeah,
for sure.
5-game win streak
He's
right
driving,
now, right?
excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the lightning beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No.
It's like, it feels like it's like
What
this is
about
level
see?
1.
Yes, 100%. We are back into it now. The break is over. Mena, of course, halfway to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
He's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball.
Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7-frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well, too, man. You got to do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
But he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump. Actually stops both options.
Very smart.
He missed it.
He did. Yes. Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no.
Blanca ball.
The current vein. The thing that Daigo has not solved yet. Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you could think about what other setup that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Oh, almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward. Oh, as soon as he does it, he gets punished.
Speaking of big reward, and he gets the jump.
Yes, jump. Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just getting impatient, just go for the random jump. And literally,
and he can afford it. He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in this scenario.
Ansiedad.
Mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot
Con
of different
esta
options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo, level 2. Okay, now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2. You do have wake up. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers. There it is, the layers. He's starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive, smooth groove. Look at the investment.
Yo,
the
investment's insane.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed
Oh
kind
my
of like
God.
his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage. Every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Puma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful.
Yeah.
Mena, on the other hand, is just going to go full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's, like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of whiff Blanca ball.
Yeah.
And I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But the last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that block
Oh,
ball
God.
smash.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay,
Let's go.
Level 2, because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately just in case there was a delay.
Oh my God, watch out, Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Oh, he's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets 1 jump and 1 read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need lightning.
kills him.
Yeah, doesn't even need lightning beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. His attempts.
Oh, too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my God, don't get scratched.
Oh,
don't get scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's
Oh, yes.
Oh
my God. What a fucking round.
So many fireballs. I thought he was
Holy fuck.
Dead OD fireballs, too.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas. There it is.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Wow. Mena bet that. Oh, he bet that again?
That's Ume.
That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out, though. Mena out of glass.
He's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Ooh.
Punish? No.
He probably thought he was just going to full send drive rush.
True.
Oh, no DP. Ube!
Right there.
Expose that one here. Both players with so much meter, though. It's so scary on both sides. That's why the lightning beast is here.
Attacking the drive gauge, dude. Oh, nice. We could kill here.
Oh!
What?
Is that game?
He didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that ended it early.
Yeah, you're right. Just
Yeah,
I
he
think
would've
could've
won
got enough
there.
damage.
That is a fact.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about lightning beast.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
drive impact could be a factor as well too now. Oh my God, he held parry for so long. Again?
Oh my God! Oh!
I think
that was fucking sick.
Oh, the perfect parry was
That was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. Fucking Daigo.
Just go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Menard's going to represent that a lot more.
Oh, man. But yeah,
Duh, fuck.
that last set, right? And they worked them 4 times in a row. So, and there's another DP.
Sure you.
I like how Menard agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice. I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that.
Oh! Yo, Daigo! Daigo! Let's fucking go!
They're getting heated with each hit.
Where were you when Daigo and Menard were fighting? Or first to 10? I was here, live, watching it.
Riz got 10-9. Riz got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice. Yo,
Oh my God.
6 in a row. That
Yo,
works,
oh.
I'm pretty sure.
That's Ume. This is looking like
Ew!
Medium punch on the back.
Let's go! Oh!
If he gets hit, Adamant Flame, good bait, level 2. But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah, he's gonna chill out. I love the tech. Get some drive gauge back in the process.
He's delaying the blunt with no shenanigans. He's looking for that parry.
Yeah. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Oh! Oh! It's nice! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
5?
Oh! Oh! Cinema! 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 Cinema!
I feel it in my chest right now. Oh my God.
We're gonna switch sides.
This is a great match.
What a time to switch sides, baby.
Bro, this is insane.
We're going to switch sides multiple times. We're going to change up the stages multiple times. But the fact that it's happening right now at a 5-5 after the 10 games, again, now players can also take a bathroom break if they want to.
Bro, you know what's crazy? The side switch once Menard got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot. Now it's going to be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff. What can I do different?
Man,
right?
we had a stalemate.
Man, yeah, I know, but like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Menard's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using a lot of the standing medium punch target combo, and also his reads with Ume Shoryu because Menard's so confident that you're going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm going to put some risk in there and throw Ume Shoryu. So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is
Animal Trials.
Menard blocking one Ume Shoryu yet.
At least 6 hit in a row. Like, from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when this first started. So, yeah, I mean, the Ume Shoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I'm invested. That's all you guys
I am
need to know.
invested.
I am invested.
All the way. Do you think we're going to see possibly, I mean, what Menard can go for is like more interesting Blanca-chan setups.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
I think the thing that Daigo has done great about that is he weathers the storm early and then does whatever he can.
Dude, my back is legitimate. I gotta hold on.
The drive rush cancel pressure. He'll do the
My
OD
back
fireball,
is literally
he'll
like
block an
caving in
AG,
right
follow
now.
up with a normal. He's trying to not let Menard get that off the best he can.
Yeah.
Which that's definitely credit to Daigo. But we know that's coming sooner or later. You can't stay away from that forever.
Listen, the options of getting psycho. Look, that was carries the lightning keeps blocking ball shenanigans. So I wonder if this is actually slowing Menard down a little bit, just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Debate the ODDP in that situation right here. Again, catching Menard holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the true blocks. You see, that's why I love Daigo perfect parry. After being safe, go for perfect parry because Menard's trying to attack that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and now Blanca and Menard, he's the one that will risk the wake up.
Okay, go for the
Fireball
fireball right
buttons right now.
Oh,
they had him in flames.
oh,
I think
damn it.
I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
Hey,
let's see though.
It's Daigo. He could lie right now. Not believe him. The DP. Where you go?
Yo, he got both of his eyes are open, bro. Both of his eyes are open, son. The most amazing player in the fucking world. Daigo Umehara's awake. It's like seeing Michael Jordan going for it one more time. Yo, this shit is intense, dog.
And you can see it. Daigo's not immediately walking forward after the fireballs anymore, too. He's respecting the perfect fairy slide option.
Yeah, I like that little hop right.
Ooh, that was intense.
We going for it.
Shenanigans, okay? Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Yo, phase 2.
Yeah. It gotta get ugly. Now we got
Elden Ring time.
Yes, okay. But look at this. Akuma does have level 3, so one more throw into a hit, he will win.
Trade. Got that trade on the anti-air. That's huge damage. We got access to the demon now, though.
Blocks this time around. That caught.
Flinching.
Plus frames, baby. Before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah. I like how the family's nervous, rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his fireball carries, like, you know what? I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not going to rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Long sets. That's what you're going to see. Adaptation, more slower gameplay, and more precise counters.
Yeah, you can see right there, he just parked after the fireball.
Oh, God. Yo, this is intense. Okay.
No, I'm surprised. No, activate on the
Okay. Okay.
Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is. It's the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to happen. He's setting it up. Oh.
No. Oh. Okay.
Knockdown here. I love the
Okay. Okay.
That's +5 at least right there.
He went back to stand medium punch knowing that the air ball is an option. Jump in.
Okay, there we go.
Shenanigans. Switch sides. No, he let him hit.
Yes, there it is. The throw.
We might have to go for some cheeky stuff.
Daigo, we trying to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can get a hit.
He held up north for sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead. 6-5 for Menard. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that. You know, that's what they're thinking. He needed that.
Ada is definitely invested. It's not at this point.
He's hyped.
Okay, he's about to start doing the grunts. You know the men of grunts? He's like, ha-ha.
He said, ha-ha.
Yeah, he's just to power him up. I like that.
Okay, go for the slide. Tries to bait out to Umeshoryu.
Okay.
He doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's very unpredictable on his wake-ups, right? He's doing a great job of that. And with the tech, you know Mena likes to go for that kind of cheeky in general after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so held.
Yes.
Nice, so held here, sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far, thought I was going to whiff.
That was kind of like, Mena went for a bait on the DP, but Daigo
That was nice.
That worked out. Nice punish. But no dry brush cancel, just committed to like a 2-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, go for the fireball again. Do we close out? Tries for the cheeky overhead.
Yes.
There you go. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident in his walk game that he's okay, you want to do that? Let me get in the range for the low forward right there.
And Mena wants to shut down the fireball so hard right now. It allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks.
Speaking of fireballs, though, he is throwing them more up close range. Oh, no. Oh, big punish. What a starter with the drive impact.
Give me that drive either, dog.
Big buttons. I like that.
Big buttons. Big buttons. Big buttons. Big buttons.
Situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch driver's cancel, he could kill here.
At the very least, you still spin the level.
Big buttons.
Okay. I like the fact that Mena realizes that. He's like, I got to activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out this round possible.
Oh, shit.
This man's got some tech.
Yo, he is not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's still attacking.
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No with punish. No throw in that scenario too. That was a punish counter throw. Big damage.
We
go for Demon.
Backdash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my God! Watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these fireballs. Oh, that was godlike.
Slowed out the screen. Listen, I'm gonna slow you down. Said, Mama Mena approved.
Oh my God, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? That's a killer.
Oh my
Holy
God,
shit.
Nice, I like the backdash. Good whip punish. This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2. So this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now. He's on the fireballs. He's still getting a little bit too happy with it. Needs to switch up the patterns, I think.
Uh-oh, for the corner carry. Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we going to electrify this man? There it is.
Counter hit. That's a big damage. I'm surprised Daigo bet on that.
Into the level 1. Absolutely. Finish your plates. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my God, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume shoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to stop my offense because I'm scared of your weight.
Wait, it's 5. I thought it was 6'6".
Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cost Daigo a lot of his life. And there it is to confirm the whip punish with the jab. Challenging the big media buttons now.
Yeah. Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back and whip punished the crush medium kick perfectly. But this is how he turned tides right here. Whoa, what a side switch.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interesting on that.
That was okay. It's hell.
Nice, attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is. Nice. I love that. There we go. No, unfortunate stuff. He had the right idea, but Mena held up against that stand light kick OG fireball, and that acted as a punish.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, John Chores.
Nice, I like that.
Right back at you.
Yeah. Again with the slide, it feels like Daigo kind of maybe flow charted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing them, and there's another one that gets punished. Want to see a little bit different approach. Oh, and then actually got slide punished that one.
Okay.
Man.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate. Goes for walk-up throw. A little bit cheeky. Make sure you.
Gotta love it.
Do we go for a demon though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tie turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
So it needs one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, go for the fireball again. Yep, activate the level 2. Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill though. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base something out right there. Gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is dead. Mena RD 8 to 5.
Oh my.
Straight up, I thought that was the demon right there. When you saw it.
Yeah,
I thought that was it right there. Yeah.
That one was tough. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to perk parry because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm, but the fact that he took the throw, that was the thing, that was the one that hurt the most.
Yup. Big Brian starters. Safe jump stuff, that is definitely good. Wow, what an option! And depletes the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Oh, just laying in his face right now.
Right, that's two.
Right on the disruption there on the overhead. I wonder if that was a crouching strong or he just overly committed, but regardless, either or.
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try and go for it. Yeah.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
Man,
Seriously.
He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
Wow, we saw him do it before. 3 games straight.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you back in factor. Man, the fireball. We got to chill on the fireballs, though.
Hold on. Yo, Menard guy, like, first off, he did it on the low 4-range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs is kind of crazy. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
That almost was a big jump in.
I can't believe it recovered in time for him to parry.
Uh-oh, conditioning with the throw. Get your munch on, Blanca. Get off of me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Oh, looking for the shimmy?
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at the drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right? Mena just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance. Oh my!
That was crazy.
Slammed up both hands. Woo, with a chance to go to set points.
Oh no. The one thing I feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he's checking with his stand meter kick and advances forward.
No!
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Nice. He was too high.
Yeah,
Maybe if you did, I think if you did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%.
Oh. He's like trying to dash into his DP maybe.
We in the corner now. We're going to play with Daigo. Get this.
Oh,
not even. Why he retreats. Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Full screen. Okay. You could afford it. Go in.
One more sequence. You just got to make him block and make him guess.
Oh,
again with the overhead. I wonder if he's trying to crouch in strong or stand strong.
Yeah.
It's either that, but the thing is, knowing Daigo from World Super 5, he loves going for neutral, cheeky overheads for the kill. So it could be just like, it's a coincidence that the drive rush is happening after
100%.
the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yes, sir.
Daigo, that was a big dub. He needed that one, right? Menard would have won up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6-8.
Okay, watch out for the fireballs. You saw Mena trying to attempt to go for the slide there, so you know it's going to happen.
Finally, stand around house beats the dive kick. He actually really had to wait for that one.
Again, the Ume Shoryu. I think the Ume Shoryu might be throwing Mena off because he's like, yo, I'm up 8-6. Why do you keep doing it?
Yeah. It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
Yeah, he's looking for that technical, man. That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Nice. I like the regular jump in as well, too, just because, like, Mena, double perfect parry there.
He's gaining
ground. No. Just like that. You're hugging the air, my friend, and you're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance to go up 9-6.
Oh, man, bro. Again, Mena can feel the momentum at his back right now.
Daigo. That flag. Just throw it out there.
Yeah. You see Mena using the low jab, kind of like the hope, maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
How the knees, the second one caught him.
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Ume Shoryu. Wake up option, using the stand medium. But oh, good jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse though. Now back throw. Blanca taking back the stage.
Yeah. Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah. Just being in
nice
that strike throw
gotta go in.
Solid.
Tries to fade out the OD up ball. But Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Yeah.
This time maybe you want to go for it.
Wow,
the stare down?
Neutral. He's trying to get his turn back. That range crouch jab. He could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own right to continue the offense.
I thought he was going to land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump in. Go for it.
Oh my god.
A fireball.
Yo,
TP super. No!
No super cancel. Not yet. I like that. Respecting the space. The counter poke.
Man, I'm surprised. Why did he need level 3 there? Is he trying to be greedy to save the meter for the 3rd round? It's so dangerous.
The OD, but he still did not connect. And Mena is now going on set point. All because of that non-cancel DP into level 3, Justin. That's one of the privileges Akuma has, is that when you cancel from the DP into level 3, it's like 2 frames.
Yeah.
You don't have the opponent actually getting to juggle out or anything like that. It connects 99% of the time.
And the crazy part was, it's not like he didn't think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we,
the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo, I think, throughout all of Street Fighter 6, really. Has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Menard is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Menard, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth
It
on the ground
has
side of
been.
things. So
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what Daigo's doing to counter Mena, the only thing I'm seeing is kind of like, oh yeah, I know Mena likes to kind of like hold up or go for like air OD ball, right? So he's using a lot more medium punch target combos, but that's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to neutral, when it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does, he's not really doing much of that.
And the stay medium punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard read going. Show him that this long set, I really do know what you like to do. And maybe that can start turning the momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda, you notice Menard he ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca ball. He's just keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Umehara a little bit.
Oh, you see how Menard's going drive rush right away. He might just think about, I need to close out this set right now.
True.
Right? He could be one of those things where it's a mental thing, like exactly. It could be a mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow, unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation.
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2 is coming. He's going to bet the farm on
Oh
this.
boy, oh boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for standing heavy kick there.
Yeah,
Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the
scenario.
technical. Absolutely. Give me that. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball is a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get in just to do anything with OD electricity.
Man, and Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then. Does find the throw eventually. Strikes first.
I'm not going to lie, that throw got me scared.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Oh, he was going to jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, air OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh. Funko Pop is in. Oh, not yet.
Mena trying to read these Ume Shoryus. Doesn't go for the throw. I think he's waiting for the drive rush. 100%. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is, and exposed already with the fadeaway Blanca ball.
Huge.
Wake up throw. Would a demon kill right here? I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he gonna land it? Nice! Using regular up ball and catching Daigo, maybe backdashing up back. Match point.
Oh man, it is match point. Justin, you're right. I forgot, bro. Oh! Mena RD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
Uh-oh.
Perfect
Slide,
parries,
are we
man.
close? Oh, no.
The big
tech.
reach.
That is the tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is, the Blanca ball, excuse me, the Lightning Beast. Play with the Funko Pop.
You hear the crowd. Nice jump out.
Wow.
Okay, takes the throw. Daigo, you can't Ume Shoryu. He's
Lightning
looking
Beast.
for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my god, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not going to hang himself, I promise you. Wow, he tried to hold up back with backdash.
He tried it. Keeping him locked down here. Could be into the target combo. He hits it. Menard defeats Daigo at Kimono Michi, solidifying himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence.
Oh my god. How do you feel, James? You know, you obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not going to front. I wanted to be a little greedy here. I wanted to see more games. Well,
I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most people, they thought it was going to be 10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo It wasn't free.
Yeah,
it was
not free at all.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record.
Yeah.
In this first to 10 setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy, legend in his own right for a hot minute. Menard takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara.
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time Capcom Cup champion after all.
I felt like his preparation on kind of like anti-Daigo strategies was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw, right? He abused that in the first set, half of the set.
Yep.
Then the second set, he's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take a throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning of making Daigo just jump back or back dashing against like after whip long ball and the back medium kick, it literally worked 90% of the time.
Yeah.
He actually stopped throwing there, right?
Oh man, but let's go to Ryan Hart on stage. All right, Ryan Hart taking it away.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずはメナ選手の方から格闘ゲームのラストボスを倒した気持ちを教えていただけますか。Menard, you've toppled the last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you're feeling right now?
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in a first to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired and his play was so good that I really, really just want to keep playing him a lot more.
ありがとうございます。メナ選手からは結果はもっと最初から本当はどうでもよくて、やっぱりどんな格闘選手でも梅原と10先をやる夢があるので、それを果たしたかったので夢が叶ったことが現実になったと言ってました。そして梅原と実際やってみて、すごいそのやってる間なんかその梅原の情熱、そのすごいなんつうのパワー力入れてるそのパッションが漏れてるところが感じてすごい感動しましたんだって。そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。これからもいろいろあげたいことがあるので、これからも梅原から感動されてもっと自分も頑張りたい気持ちが増えました。梅原選手の方からそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや、想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったし、メンバーもすごい自分が声かけて集めれるメンバーの中ではベストのメンバーとずっと練習してきたんで、全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど、本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし、本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Menard in a first to 10, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Menard, but, previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down and one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Menard. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried, and he did his very, very best. And he's almost, he feels quite, not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And he thinks that obviously losing wasn't the ideal result, but there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. Umehara 選手、ありがとうございます。So I think we're ready for the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation. これからジャージーの登場です。はい、梅原選手、サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。どこでも大丈夫です。
Do you want it on the back or front?
Do you have a preference of where you want it? うん、どこでも OK です。
Your name.
名前。で、もう。
Man, bruh, what a set. Mena able to hand Daigo his first ever loss in Komaruichi.
That was very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right,
man.
very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand. Like, from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. So regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, time flies so fast, well, you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you fast forward and, you grow this rapport in Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments.
Yes.
So for him to think that this is the mountaintop, this is something that he's been thinking about since he was a child. You know what I'm saying? And he actually accomplished it. And the fact that he's so happy, even though he won, he's so happy. You saw how he pulled the jersey. It's like, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Mind you, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever the case may be, you can talk some smack. But at the end of the day, that is just a memory that he's always going to cherish as long as possible while he's still on God's green earth. So this is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and there's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like, two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches to it. And what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this match in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch.
Yeah,
right. When you
absolutely.
think about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games, playing fighting games for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block.
Man.
Kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that fighting games are just still growing, and it's in a great place. Yeah. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's going to get older. But the fact that, like, Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena RD representing us in the fighting game community. So it felt like a great, it was a great match. Obviously, if Daigo won, everyone would have just went crazy.
Of course.
But the fact that this is also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast.
Yeah.
I think that's beautiful as well.
And the thing is, obviously we got the first 10 set here. This was one for the ages. But these guys been having conversations throughout the whole time of Street Fighter 5 going into Street Fighter 6, right? So, you know, tournaments could be a little random, a little bit of a random factor. But in this case, they literally got to know each other in terms of how you really think. What's your breathing patterns here? Like, when exactly are you going to start moving forward? When are you going to actually kick back? This is how you really get to know somebody, man. I'm a big aficionado of first and tens, man. You know, we come from the side of the games that we play from the Marvel vs. Capcom side. So we can always appreciate a first and, of course, Range on the Marvel 3 side, of course. You know a first and 10 is very important, man, at the end of the day. So, I mean, I can't stress this enough. This is an honor to just watch this go down. I never thought I'd see the day where Menard would challenge it and Daigo will accept it. Especially after Menard wins EVO Japan last year and called him out on the stage. There was no denying that Daigo was going to accept that challenge no matter what. Menard, top of the mountaintop. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's accomplished it all at this point, right? The accolades are stacked to the gills. But that's one of the beautiful things about Mena is that even when he started winning those, right, we saw some of the interviews from before. It's not about what I did. It's about what we did. And he's always put the community first. And that's what we need, right? And that's what keeps driving him, even stacking up trophy after trophy, stacking up body after body. It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches, but look, we gotta think about this. EVO Japan is literally in a few days.
This might not be the last time they play this week.
Yeah, and
like,
Mena
that's
is the
very
defending
realistic.
champion as well. Look at this. EVO Japan 2026 is happening this weekend at Tokyo Big Sight. Mena RD, you're defending two-time back-to-back EVO Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. So obviously, like you mentioned, he might see Daigo again, or he might see other people that might want to get maybe revenge for Daigo.
And hey, you know, we talked about the accolades, stacking it up. Something that Mena hasn't technically done yet is win the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history, which will be at EVO Japan coming up this weekend. Just saying. God. That's another accolade that you could technically add to the trophy case.
That is true. I mean, look, you know, I'm a big believer of what ifs, right? Who knows? This might be the battery that Daigo needs in his back to actually make the top 8 and maybe actually bump into Mena RD once again and have...
Guys, thank you. No, I was on the phone for a bit, so I wasn't saying much. I was just letting them talk. I'm so glad that he didn't announce his retirement there. I just hope that he doesn't go to Twitter and announce it. But it's time for me to go ahead and get my ass out of here. I'm gonna go take a quick shower, walk the dog, and then go to work for the rest of the day. Got a few things that I need to do. So tonight, yeah, we can run sets tonight. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. What's tonight? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see how long.
I like pushing the boundaries of what people expect. I want people to feel playful.
We'll see how long I'll be working. But yeah, tonight is fine. For everybody else, thank y'all again. Love y'all. Hold on. Stay right there. Let me show you something. Three out of 25. Brutus Beefcake? Is Jerry the King Lola? Candice LeRae. I should put it on the sleeve. Now look at this. I got a focus reel. I got a Drew McIntyre. Yeah. This I haven't put in a. I should put it in a sleeve. This I didn't put it in a sleeve, but I should. Kurt Angle. Then I got that. Jake the Snake Roberts. But last but not least, and she just got let go. This is number 122 out of 250. Nikki Cross. Yeah, but it's that one right there is 1 out of 250 editions. So it should cost me something, right? When I get it graded now that they let her go. Cause she's not coming back. Right? At least she's gonna go to AEW, I'm assuming. one? What do you mean one? Yeah, there's 1 out of 250 cards of that one that I just showed you, the Nikki Cross one. There's only 250 in existence. I was hoping I'd get an Eddie Guerrero card. I don't have that kind of luck. Not too important about that one. I got a gold mine. Well, yeah, I mean, because she no longer is with the company, probably the value will go up based off of that. Nia Jax. Earthquake. Trash. Not trash, but not really kidding. Anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank y'all for tuning in. Love y'all. Y'all already know. Holla at me. Oh, wait, one last thing. Hold on. Found it. '93. 90s dominated 93. But all right, leaving it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. Love y'all. Y'all already know. Holla at me, and I will catch you guys in the next one. I am out.